KegCast number 143. By betting the Tuesday night card. Full slate in MLB tonight. 4 or 5 WNBA games. No NFL preseason till Thursday. And that's it. We picked up a half unit last night. I picked up nothing really, $100, and we keep it moving. Max is with me now before he goes to softball. What's going on, Maxwell Smart?
Nothing. Just obviously here with you, seeing that some dogs are looking good already on this MLB card, and just thinking about those Contender Series fights and seeing if I can get myself some action tonight, because I am not putting any of my money on Major League Baseball.
I'm not going to have Nick on tonight for Contender Series. I'm taking the week off of UFC. But he'll be in the chat. He said he was going to throw his plays in the chat there.
Good. Then I'll have something to fucking get myself hooked up on. I'll be sitting on a fucking bus for like an hour while I'm going to my game.
Anton Nats first 5 run line. Nats team total over 4.5. Indians minus 150. Those are the plays I threw in the graphic. I tailed him actually on the Nats first 5 run line and the Nats team total over 4.5, even though I said I wasn't going to bet any preseason or pregame baseball, but I did anyway. So that's it. WNBA. We got 2 games started already. Chicago Sky and the Atlanta Dream. The Liberty and the Fever. Early in the first quarter there. Sky up 5, Liberty up 4. And that's it. We should have, I think, Gogi at some point. Edge said he was going to make an appearance at some point last night. And probably Twatty probably. So what's going on in the world of Maxwell Smart?
Nothing. I'm just trying to freaking respond objectively and politely to this Texas Southern fan who thinks that the Texas Southern fucking motherfuckers are going to be better than 2-10 after their fucking non-conference schedule, which I think is fucking outrageous. First off, they got games against San Diego State, fucking Northern Kentucky, Montana, Arkansas, Gonzaga, Nevada, Oregon, Arizona State. Please, are you telling me they're winning out of those games? The only games that I see them actually winning are possibly Texas A&M on December 30th, because who knows with Buzz Williams and this roster, it's not fucking tournament quality. And November 30th, because they got a game at home versus Lamar, and I think that Lamar is going to be a little bit down this year, but still better than Texas Southern. Like, I'm sorry, Eden Ewing and Tyreek Armstrong and fucking Johnny Jones, they're not winning you any fucking games like they did last year. Last year they had killers. Not this year, bud.
Unit count sits at 268.06 units. So we're close to 270.
True.
So, what you got, a championship game tonight?
Nah, it's just a semifinal game.
So, this is to go to the championship game.
Yep. It is. And I know the park. I know the field. I know the grass. And I got a new bat today to bring out to the game. Let me introduce you to and to the keggers, Elizabeth, my Micken Mayhem maniac.
Elizabeth.
So this bat is named after Elizabeth Berkley from Showgirls, and also known from Saved by the Bell. Once I saw her breasts at a very young age, I was like in love, sort of how I fell in love with Cindy Crawford. So,
if I was going to name a bat Elizabeth, it would be after like Elizabeth Hurley, not the chick from Saved by the Bell.
Well, you obviously didn't watch her in Showgirls, and you don't appreciate a tall, long-legged brunette who is very flexible and has very well-sitting bosom. So fuck you, and this is Elizabeth.
All right, welcome in Nick, Goose, Slayer, D Money, Yuri's Rockin', Dale, Coco Bongo, Viper,
It's not a court bat.
Bob Taylor, EJV,
Settle down, boys. It's a fucking approved softball slow pitch bat.
RKE, Armin, and the rest. Welcome in, boys. All right, so the Philadelphia Phillies out early, 3-0. Twatty was on under 6.5 first 5. That's not looking good out of the gate. Seattle, man, doing it again as another plus money dog, up 2-0 in the first inning. Unbelievable. If you've been riding Seattle the last 3 days.
If you had your Bet365 account, you could have bet that, had the money line, and then had the 4-1 rule. So if they go up by 4 runs, it automatically gets cashed out. So put some money on Bet365, Jay, and get yourself your early payouts.
Yeah, the 14-0 rule is more appealing to me at Bet365 than the 4-run rule. I'm definitely gonna put money in there for football season because I like that a lot. 14-0 and you cash.
Only if you take the money line, not the spread bets.
San Diego has runners on first and second early, top of the first. Baltimore's got a man on, and that's really all I see right now. Yeah, no, I don't think that's the case. If you're down 4 runs, they don't cash you out as a loss, right?
No, it's only if you're up.
Yeah, you can't beat that. You can't beat that. Cleveland on the board, 1-0 against the Mets. Cleveland was only minus 150, huh? Against the Mets today?
Yeah, I guess. I literally was just like watching Twatty and Ant and like thinking of things that I can say to Twatty to try and distract him.
How'd that go?
Didn't go well. I got bored after like 3 minutes. Not of the show, of the idea of fucking with Twatty.
That's all it takes, huh?
Yeah.
Just ignore you for 3 minutes and you're good to go.
Yeah, then I'm just like, oh, you fucking motherfucker. But obviously, whenever I need a laugh, all I gotta do is like do my Twatty latte impression. Be like, "Hey, my name is Matt.
Archer got pulled after the first inning of the Pirates and Nets game. Well, that's good. I'm on Washington for like 3/4 of a unit, first 5-run line, and then 3/4 of a unit on that team total over 4.5. I realized Ant had 4 units on the game, and he's going to puke that I bet it.
Archer got pulled? Why? It's 0-0, isn't it?
I don't know. Bullpen game? No idea.
Oh. The Prez called him fucking Cliff Archer today on First Talk.
Nick, you have any contender series plays for the guys? Just throw them in the chat.
Cleveland's up 1-0, Jay. What the fuck's up with that, bud?
Yeah, I saw that. Well, I mean, that's good for the show.
Oh, it was my tribesman. It was my tribesman that hit a home run. Yes, Jason Kipnis, my people.
Ant's on the Indians. So.
Sending you a box of matzah in the mail. Send me your address.
I tailed Matt on that first 5 under 6.5. So, of course, they put up 3 runs in the top of the first.
Well, I don't know why you're betting under 6.5 in a Boston game. It's a hitter's ballpark. It's not a park I'd be betting unders in.
My play is on the first 5 under 4.5 in the Cleveland and New York game. Noli knows. Home is in for Archer. Oh, he left. He left
with an
with.
injury.
There you go.
Yeah. Cal Quantrill 4-1 in his last like 6 starts with a 1.31 ERA. Let's go, Paul Son Cal. Love those Canadians that are pitchers. There's a couple of them. I don't have love for Paxton. He's a cuck. Got no love for Paxton. So yeah, Jay.
Yeah.
How do you feel about not having any NASCAR and mixed martial arts this weekend? Are you going to be like antsy, or are you just going to have college football to focus on Saturday?
I'll have college football and golf.
Are you betting every game on the card?
Well, there's only 2 games.
That's it? There's not even fucking a whole day's worth of games?
No, this is week 0. The actual start of the year is next week 1.
Oh, so you can't I can't fucking peer pressure you into going full degen and betting every single game on the board. That sucks.
No, I would never do that. You know me.
I know, but I could always have hopes and dreams.
Yeah, we got Florida and Miami, Arizona and Hawaii, and then the 29th starts the real season.
Does Arizona still have Tate? Or did he graduate?
I think so.
Because that kid was very good for a year, and then they did a fucking coaching change, and then he became a fucking douchebag.
I don't know. Tomorrow I'll start ripping into these 2 games.
True. What's the deal with golf?
It's a weird week with golf because it's the FedEx Championship final, I think. So what's going to happen is they start like Justin Thomas is ranked number 1 going into the final. So he starts the tournament 10 under par. Got the guy in second starts the tournament 8 under par, and so on and so forth. Like he's only plus 250 to win the tournament. That's absurd. That's really absurd. You know, a 2-stroke lead is nothing on a Thursday morning. But he'll have a 4-stroke lead, I think, on the guy in third, a 6-stroke lead on the guy in fourth. I think that's how it goes. I don't know. I'll look into it tomorrow night. But yeah, no NASCAR for us to make money on. No UFC. There is a Bellator card, I think, on Friday night or Saturday night. But I rarely bet Bellator. That guy, Yanni the Greek, that I can't stand, that I think is Fugazi. He is on a couple Contender Series plays. I'm not sure who, but a couple. What? Yeah, I could find that out for you, Nate. Braves team total over. Oh, did the game start already? Five. It's an even 5. 2-1 Mets. Davis with the 2-run shot. Wow, that's a lot of runs. An even 5 in the second inning. Bottom of the second inning. The Nationals have been putting up video game scores. It's been crazy. So I understand why Ant laid it in.
This fucking dick mouth is trying to fucking tell me I don't know any much about his team. He's like putting words in my mouth. I'm like, I never said Johnny Jones was a starter, but he's gonna be the backup point guard and he's gonna fucking need to produce because they lost fucking 4 double-digit scores.
Can I ask why you play along with these people?
They're like, because these fucking super fans of the school think that they know everything, but like they're just homers. I'm fucking doing it objectively from a betting perspective.
Ant, you're asking the wrong guy about baseball, bro. I don't want to lead you down the wrong path. I need Anthony and Twatty on here, but right now they are not on. They were talking about it on the show before our baseball show that's on right after Jimmy. I don't think anybody was on the Cubs though. From the plays that I see that they were on, I don't think any of them were. What I deal with is football, MMA, and NASCAR, and a little golf, but not much. Those questions I can answer, but I despise baseball with all of my soul, and that's why I have Ant and Twatty on every day, even though they're MIA right now. Yeah, I said that already, Nick. Just throw them in the chat if you bet anything. That's right, Michelle. Yeah, same here, Ant. I'm the same way, buddy. I bet on baseball and I curse myself. And I become disgusted with myself when I bet it.
Settle the fuck down, you fucking...
Tell the kid to story up, and then that's it. Be done with it. Man, Seattle has been on a fucking roll. Mets come right back, huh? Take the lead. What can you get? What can you get the Cleveland at right now? Down a run. Ant grabbed them at minus 150 pre-game. You can get them at plus 120 right now. That's not bad. With Bieber on the mound. Could be worse. What do you guys think about that in the chat? Cleveland down a run at plus 120. Doesn't sound like a terrible spot. Matt says look good early, but the Mets pen is trash. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I think the pregame close was around what, minus 155? Somewhere around there. Atlanta's got runners on 1 and 2 right now, and no out.
All right, Jay, I'm fucking out of here. Sorry, it's an early one. Twatty and Ant show went too late. They fucking cut into our time.
All right, man. Good luck with the game.
Thank you. Good luck with your bets. Good luck with everybody in the chat's bets. And guys, remember, if you have time and you're looking to do a little bit of charity, take a little bit of your freaking winnings from the Sports Keg, go to your local strip club, support local strippers. They got high lives that they want to live. We as men have to fucking support them. So do that. All right. I'm outie bouty. Later.
All right, be good. I'm taking Cleveland at plus 120. Why am I still waiting right now? Error processing. And now Cleveland's minus 105. You little slut. They were plus 120. I mean, considering what the price was, minus 105 still isn't bad. That's a 50-cent drop with the man on second and one out in the third. Wow, that was a nice play by the Todd father. Yeah, now they're plus 115 again. But there's 2 outs. I don't know. Maybe I'll wait. Atlanta Dream up 2 right now, 34-32 with 2 minutes left in the second quarter against the Sky. That line is 4.5. Total 160. New York Liberty up 9. The Liberty and the Fever are like identical teams, man. They're similar. I think they're even similar in record. They might have the same record. Liberty on the road. That's a sketchy proposition. Liberty on the road this year are 4-10, but Indiana at home is 5-8. So Liberty have lost 8 straight going into tonight. 1-9 in their last 10. Up 11 right now. I hate to use the word "do," but Armin, I wanted to do a suicide pool with a Sports Keg suicide pool. Anybody that wanted to be in it would be welcome to. But I mean, nobody has really. We haven't really gone forth with anything. With so much shit to do, I don't know how I'm gonna have time to track a pool if we get like 100 people in it. Although I would do it though if we had enough people. Like if there were like 20 people, I would just be like, fuck it. But if we get like 50 heads that are looking to be in it, 60, then I'm not against it. Two on, nobody out for the Pirates in the third. That's not good. We need a double play ball here. What up, Rob? Indians plus 150. Down a run, huh? Mm. What's up, John, Scotch, Nate? Nick was gonna throw plays in the chat. I don't know if he did though. Yeah, I actually did, Scotch. I didn't bet the Indians, but I bet Washington team total over 4.5, and I bet the first 5 run line. I didn't want to lay minus 150 though with the Indians, but you can get them right now at plus 140. Down a run. I might get on them though. I don't know. I might wait. See if we can get like 2-1. Nice, Scotch. We got out of the inning. That's good. Hopefully, we don't see any runs in this Boston game for a couple innings because I tailed Twatty on that under 6.5. Did anybody take Seattle today? Yeah, I sent you the invite, Twatty. St. Louis, Milwaukee's got a runner on first. There's an Xfinity race on Saturday that I might bet. That's NASCAR, but it's like AAA instead of like the major leagues. I might cap that game. When Twatty comes on, I'll talk to him about what he thinks about the games that haven't started yet. We got 4 8 o'clock games, and then we got 3 late games. Dodgers and the Blue Jays. Kershaw hanging a minus 350. Toronto's been scoring, though. Oh, Yankees are the late game tonight. Yankees, Athletics. And then we got Colorado and Arizona. Houston hanging another huge number against Detroit. The Twins hanging another big number against the White Sox. Washington's got a runner on Rendon at the plate. 1 out. Come on, Rendon. Give us a shot here. Make it 2-0 quick. Anybody hop on the Nats today? Hard on the Nats, huh? A lot of people on the Nats. We need this, boys. Every early play winning so far. Not the ones that Ant bet, right? I tailed you on the first 5 under 6.5 in the Phillies game, and I tailed Ant on both those Washington plays. We only got 2 innings left. Did Rendon get called out? Wow, the pitcher picks off Adam Eaton. What a fucking joke. Baseball, man. A joke. Seattle up 2-0. You can get them at even money. Tampa Bay's got runners at the corners and 1 out. A double play ball here, and you're up 2-0 at even money going into the top of the third. Doesn't look like a terrible angle. How do you get picked off in 2019 at first base? Could somebody tell me that? Tampa Bay scores 1. Amen, Goose. That's an early quote of the night right there. Early quote of the night. The guy pitching for Pittsburgh's got a 6.5 ERA. Shit in the bed. And the Nats are shit in the bed against them. Unbelievable. Philly put up those 3 runs in the top of the first, but we haven't seen any scoring since. It would be nice to get to the 4th inning still with those 3 runs. Soto's got 28 home runs on the year. Come on, Soto. And he strikes out. Fucking bum. Cleveland's got a runner on and no out. Ramirez up. Indians plus 105. Base hit. Runners on 1 and 2 and no outs. They took the line off the board. That's going to score a run. 1-1 in the Indians game. I mean, 2-2. I'm sorry. I should have taken them, bro. I should have taken them. They're now minus 250 with runners on 1 and 2. Missed opportunity. Hope somebody took them. Still live, though, in that Philly-Boston game. Talon Twatty on that first 5 under. Still live. Miami scrapes a run 1-0 against Atlanta. I think Twatty took like plus 2.5 runs in that game. Something like that. The third time through this order, Matt should get lit up. I don't really see anything in those 2 WNBA games that are on right now. Games that are coming up. Aces minus 8.5 against the Mercury. I think Brittany Griner is back, right? She should be back now. The Lynx plus 5.5 against the Sparks. Don't really like anything there. I do think the Aces should win the game. I don't know if they're going to cover the 8.5, though. I'm on the Minnesota Lynx. Yeah, I mean, I guess if I had a lean, I guess I would take the points in that game. Sparks, they were rolling, but they haven't looked really good the last couple of games. You took the Aces -7. Yeah, I might be looking to jump on the Aces live if the Mercury can get up 5 points. What's the first half line in that game? Four and a half. I don't hate that. -4.5. They're fully capable of covering that. Aces team total over 83. That's a lot of points. Man, my nose is itchy, bro. Mallory Martin, yeah. She's good. But she was -345. That's a lot. That Florida line is down from 51 to 47.5. Wow. That's a big move. Florida's now -7.5. I was close to sending out Florida under 51, and I didn't do it. I would have beat a 3-point line move. Well, let's go, Michelle. If that's what it means, let's go. I've made money the last 3 days on the show. Picked up like 700 Saturday, 350 Sunday, 100 yesterday. I don't know. I forget how we did on Friday. I do have MLB TV. Yes, sir. Washington's got to get fucking going here. The joke's over now. Let's go. Do I have any issues with MLB TV? No. It's a pretty good app. It's pretty solid. The only thing is games in your market you can listen to on the radio, but you can't watch them. Other than that, that's it. It runs smooth, though. I think I'm going to order those 4 televisions tonight on Amazon. Oh, that could be an issue, Cobra. I just watch it on my laptop. Chromecast fucks up a lot, man. It's far from perfect. Jesus Christ. Boston puts up 2. Unbelievable. Oh, nice, Goose. Yeah, FanDuel and DraftKings have it at 47.5 too. Michelle. We missed the best of the number there. I was so close though to sending it out on Sunday night and I didn't. The first 3 weeks though of betting football, half units. You really have to see what's going on. You got to give yourself a month before you start pounding games. 3 weeks in college, 4 weeks in the NFL. That's how I do it. Two more runs in that Boston game, and that first 5 under is a loser. Tampa Bay ties it up 2-2. Bottom of the third. Braves have a runner on first, 1 out, bottom of the third. White Sox, Minnesota underway. Detroit and Houston underway. San Fran and the Cubs underway. Detroit gets out early again, 1-0. I one of my favorite season win totals is actually the over in the Lions game. I mean, in the Lions, over 6.5. I wrote that article for Odds Market 4 months ago. What's up, Twatty?
What's up?
About to shit the bed in baseball and go probably 0-3.
Oh, for real?
Yep.
I'm just checking. I'm just gonna check right now how I'm doing.
It's 3-2 in the Boston game in the third. I tailed the first 5 under 6.5. And I tailed Ant on the Nats first 5 run line and team total over 4.5. And it's 0-0 going into the bottom of the fourth.
I'll tell you what, that under 6.5 in the Phillies Red Sox game was a good pick, regardless of how it turns out. I mean, Nola has been pitching great. Let me get all situated here. Well, I mean, we're still in that game. I'm in an air conditioning room and it's hot as fuck. Is it hot in New York?
Yeah, it's pretty hot over here.
Well, 90 fucking degrees outside at 8:15. The fuck is
Yeah.
going on? Anyway, we're okay in this under 6.5. I mean, they still need 2 runs to beat us in 2 innings. I mean, it's a coin toss. Let's see what else I was on. I was on the Mets.
That's tied.
Of course, they were winning, but I'm on the Mets plus a run and a half.
Yeah, Miami's up 1-0.
I got them plus 2.5. So I'm looking good on those. And the Jays, the Jays are late. Yeah, all right. So all in all, we're looking. I'm looking okay. You're not looking so good, but hopefully it'll switch.
Washington's got 3 more outs going into the bottom of the 4th.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, what can you say? The Nats are the hottest hitting team in baseball, or one of them. Oh, Ron, what are you in Vegas, Ron? Oh.
Yeah, it's over there. It's dry heat, though.
I got the good stuff tonight, boys. Don't be jealous. Jay, I saw Maxwell. What, has he got softball?
Yeah.
Has Ann or Goji reached out to you?
No.
Fuck.
I sent them both invites, though.
Because you know what I'm about to do.
Go to the casino?
You're so smart. No, I mean, I'll give you some time here, definitely. But I would like to get there by 10:05.
How far away do you live from there?
It's like fucking nothing, 7 miles, but it takes probably 20 minutes. So, Jay, why don't you do I would rather eat glass and poop glass play? I mean, that's been good, right? Or you just not even, you don't even care?
I've only done 3 of them, but they all won, yeah.
You're just like, fuck this sport. Is there vagina basketball or anything? What?
Yeah, later on tonight. There were 2 games at 7 o'clock, but I didn't really like. I might try to bet one of the late games live. But yeah, I mean, I'm so tired of fucking baseball, man.
I know. And actually, baseball, not only is your sports coming up, baseball's winding down. I mean, I guess there's still like 2 months, but let me get fucking some water here.
It would be nice to see Washington put up 5 runs in the top of the 5th. That would be cool.
Oh, woo! So what's going on, chat? What up, Ron? Ron, I'm gonna DM you about something. What's up, Rich? Noli, did you jump on that Texas under today? After the first inning, 3-0, we're fucking sweating, and then they scored 3 the rest of the game. That was awesome. What's up, Viper? What's up, Goose? Rich? D-Money?
What do you think about the games that just started? 2-0 Cubs, bottom of the 1st. 1-0 Detroit, bottom of the 1st. And
Fucking
then
Detroit.
no score in the Minnesota game.
Well, I mean, give props to Detroit. I don't know. They're fucking terrible. Look, they just scored. Unbelievable. No, I'd had nothing on that. I had the Marlins. I really like that Marlins pick. The over under was like maybe 8.5. So fuck it. I'm starting with a 2.5 run lead. You know what I mean? So and I got it a little. I think it was like minus 120. It wasn't terrible. So we got a 1-0 lead. So I'm up 3.5 right now. So I like that obviously. And I thought the Mets were up 2-0, weren't they?
Yeah.
Fuck. So they gave that back. I got the Mets plus 1.5. So looking good there. I didn't have anything in Seattle, Tampa. I don't know if Ant tailed Seattle again. They've been good to them the last
They
2
were
days.
up two. They were up 2-0, but Tampa Bay came back and tied it. What do you think about the games that haven't started yet? Colorado and Arizona,
I had nothing. The
Yankees and
Yanks,
Oakland.
yeah, I mean, obviously, I should not be tricked by this Yankees A's game, by the low line, whatever it was, Yanks minus 130 or whatever. But you almost have to just take the Yanks. You know what I mean? It's like if you can get the Yanks anytime at minus 130, and Ant brings up a lot of good points. You got to go cross country. That ballpark's shitty. It's a pitcher's ballpark. If you got a good hitting team, obviously that's going to lend to being a pitcher's ballpark or a pitcher's game. But you almost have to take it. And then the over under, shit, what was it, 9.5 for Yankees game? It's not like the A's. Yeah, it's not like the A's can't hit. You know what I mean? And it's not Nolan Ryan versus Sandy Koufax out here. So, I mean, that 9.5, you say to yourself, I understand it's a pitcher's ballpark, but at some point, you got these two average pitchers, two good hitting lineups. It's like, do you look over? I mean, initially when I saw it, I'm thinking 11, but then you start digging deeper into the trends and shit, and you're like, maybe not. And then in that Blue Jays game, this is another one. This was a total of 8.5. Fuck it, I'm going to take the Blue Jays plus 2.5. You know, I'm going to start. Well, you just lose that. What's the volatility, right? When you have a low total, you're assuming it's going to be, you know, a low scoring game. So if you're going to give me the 1.5 or 2.5, fuck it, I'm going to take it. And again, it wasn't at much juice. And then I got the Blue Jays team total over 3.5. I would have rather had 4. I would have rather had 2.5 and no juice, or laid a little juice. But instead, I got 3.5 at plus money. I would have rather had the 2.5 at, like, let's say minus 20. But it changed on me at the last minute. But the Blue Jays can hit. I understand it's Kershaw, but it is on the road, so they're going to get 9 full at bats. 3.5 is an achievable total with this hitting lineup, and it's plus $1.25. You know, plus 125. You can't beat a 3.5 with a good hitting team.
Right. Yeah. Total's 9 now. They have been putting up runs though.
Yeah. So that's my spots. You know, like I said to Encyclopedia Brown the other day, it's you just got to put yourself in the right position to succeed. And I think I'm doing that with these picks. You know, obviously we know how baseball is. If you hit 60%, you're doing a great job. But I think I put myself in a position to hit, 60%.
Astute Chaos says, what do you think about the Boston first 5 under 7.5?
Well, I wish I had your fucking 7.5. Instead, I got 6.5. I mean, I still think 6.5 is a coin toss. Oh no, you're saying over 7.5. Oh yeah, so I'm saying 6.5 is still a coin toss. I would probably say no to that. Don't let me sway you. You know what I mean? If you're on a pick, but you got to figure it's top of the fourth. There's been 5 runs. You probably are going to get. There's 2 outs in the top of the fourth. You're probably going to get 2 more runs out of this. That puts you at 7. You're saying 7.5. I don't know. It's a tough one. Of course, they make these lines, so they're tough.
Yeah. Mets are hanging in though. 2-2, bottom of the 5th.
Fucking Astros come right back. I can't imagine. Even with the, when Stanton is healthy and Judge is healthy, and then Encarnacion is healthy, and LeMahieu and Urshela and Didi, are they better hitting team than the Astros? I mean, in the 7 hole the other night, you had Carlos Correa. Man, can they hit. And then against righties, Alvarez, is a killer. The fucking killer.
Bregman.
Oh, yeah. I mean, from the top, you got Altuve, you got Bregman, you got Springer, you got Correa, you got
Gurriel.
Gurriel and Alvarez.
That's
That's
unbelievable.
It's unbelievable. Like Gurriel, I think, hits, what's he hit in a 5 or 6 hole? I think he's got 85 RBIs. It's that'd be pretty cool those two wouldn't match up. They're both in the AL, but there's Kansas City. I had them money line. It's up 1-0. I don't like that. I was hoping to get a little more out of them. Man, it could be a big night. We'll just see. Do you show that we're still in the top of the 4th, or did okay, they got out of that inning. So we got 9 more outs to stay under 6.5.
Yeah.
We're there, Jay. I mean,
yeah, it's possible, definitely.
Yeah,
Washington has to at least scrape 1 run here. It's unbelievable that Strasburg's probably going to go 5 scoreless, and we're going to lose the first 5-run line.
Well, I mean, Ant was on it, and I understand why Ant was on it, but I follow the Pirates, and Archer's really pitching well. He was sneaky today.
He was in for 1 inning though, and got hurt.
Really? So who the hell's been pitching the other 4 innings?
A guy with a 6.5 ERA.
What was it? An arm injury?
Clay Holmes.
He shut the Nationals down. Holy shit!
Yeah,
we're to laugh at that, Jay. I mean, wow.
That's
me,
bro. In a nutshell.
Yeah, if you told me Clay Holmes is going to be coming in the game in the 2nd inning, I would say your pick
what's your thought?
Old.
Yeah.
Wow. Was it an arm injury?
I don't know. I'm not really sure how it went down, but I just know it went down.
A lot of us are on Phillies. A lot of us like Phillies. Sorry, Astute. We're holding on here with a 3-2 lead, but Boston, obviously, with that offense, can come back at any point. I had a lean I gave out in that A's-Texas game of under 12. I like that play as well.
Tampa Bay is tied 2-2 and minus 350 because they got runners on 1 and 2 and no out.
Yeah, I mean, this is a team that's starting to regress. They pitch the ball really well. I mean, their starters, their middle relievers. It must be a foundational thing with them, with their pitchers starting young, because every other team's middle relievers are fucking terrible. But every year, their middle relievers keep them in games. So, the starter gets knocked out in the 3rd. The middle relievers come in and hold it down. But they think their hitting's starting to get to them a little bit. Lack of hitting. The A's the Braves scored.
What did you think about the Cub game today? You thought the Cubs were the side?
I skipped right over that shit. Those 2 teams are amazing because I look at the Cubs and I'm like, this team can mash. And then so I'll start to ride them, and then they'll go a week and don't hit. And then I'll say, this Giants team is terrible at hitting. So, I'll fade them, and then they'll hit. It's just those 2 teams have been a bugaboo all year for me.
Trey Turner gets a single. We got a man on first and one out in the Washington game with Adam Eaton up.
So what was the play on it? Was it first 5 run line?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
and team total over 4.5.
Wait, it's the
But
first 5.
we're in the 5th inning though with no score.
Yeah, but that had to have been juiced pretty
What?
heavily. That first 5, no?
Minus 106.
Oh, yeah, you still got a shot here. Maybe Turner, he's one of the fastest guys in the league. Maybe he'll swipe second here. Get you ready.
I got minus 106 there, and then it was like minus 125 on the team total over 4.5.
All right, well, you got to pick it up there. But, I mean, Turner could swipe a base, get Rendon up or Soto up or somebody, get that run in.
Yeah, even if I can go 1-1 and split, and then your bet on the first 5 under cashes, I would be very happy.
So Boston starts with an out. So we got to go. We got 8 outs here. We got to maneuver through. Brad Keller's pitching a hell of a game. Dylan Bundy pitching a hell of a game.
Can you put into words how bad Clay Holmes is and how incredible that what he's doing right now?
I mean, he's been a prospect for us for a while. He's got good stuff, but he doesn't know how to pitch. He doesn't know how to sequence pitches together. He misses in the strike zone. So, I mean, he's the type of guy, okay, when it clicks, finally, he's going to be good. Hopefully, he just doesn't click tonight while he's clicking
Right.
tonight. But, I mean, one more inning.
Chaos has first 5 team total over 2.5. Ant has that too, actually, but I can't bet that. Ant has he's like 4 units deep. He's probably sick to his stomach right now that he knows I tailed these plays.
Oh, that's right. He is. Yeah, shit, that's right. He had 4 units on this fucking game.
Yeah. What is the total? The year to date for the show? I asked you, but you didn't see the
No,
message.
I was busy. I don't know. We're probably about even, but I mean, it hasn't been a number one priority for me, so I could probably put it in Excel, but I just haven't. I think, and I'm not saying that it's not important. Obviously, the numbers are important. I think people are going to tune in regardless for the breakdown. So if we go on a 4-game losing streak, I don't think that'll really matter. If we go on a 4-game winning streak, it'll really matter.
For transparency, you know?
No. Yeah, I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, we're killing it without being transparent. You know what I mean?
2 outs. Why are there 2 outs? Caught stealing? Wow.
Trey Turner must have been, huh?
The only 2 people that they've had on fucking base, one got picked off at first, and the other one.
Jeez. Sorry to hear that, guys. You need a home run here. I mean, you got the hit. You should have the hitters up to do it. All right, we need 7 outs here in this Philly-Boston game. Viral. What's yeah, I did see they do have a show.
Who?
They're real quick, and we're quick too. And I don't want to be quick, as a matter of fact, but I got to bridge this gap between Jimmy and Jay. So they got someone on, Joe. What's up, Stelios?
Yeah, he was hit by a pitch, I think. Rendon is up. I mean, he's got 27 home runs.
Baltimore first and second.
Smash.
No out. Shit. That's a problem. That is a fucking problem.
Tampa Bay took that lead. They got runners on 2 and 3 with 1 out.
All right, we got out of the fourth, Jay.
I would say he's not going to retire, Nate. My gut says he fights again.
What's up, MT13? What up, Nate?
What's up, brother? I would not be shocked, though, if DC retires. I would not be shocked if John Jones says, I was not impressed, and goes up to heavyweight and takes that belt from Stipe. I would not be surprised at all. Oh, they're making a pitching change.
Hit a ground ball in Atlanta here bad.
Michael Felice.
He's whatever. I mean, DC has made a ton of money and all this and all that, but you got to figure he'll get paid to either go a third time with John or a third time with Stipe. You get paid royally, right?
My gut says it's Stipe.
Why doesn't he do 2 more fights? Stipe and then John Jones make fucking 10, 15 million and get out.
I mean, I would say that would probably be a good idea, but I do think that if he retires, the fight that Dana White's going to want to make is John Jones and Stipe.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Because if I'm John Jones and I watch that fight, I'm saying to myself, I was not impressed. Let me go up to heavyweight real quick and take that belt from Stipe.
Yeah, I don't think Stipe got anything for John Jones. I mean, Cormier was landing at will. What the fuck is Jones going to do?
Jones would fucking rape Stipe, bro.
It's just a bad matchup.
But my gut says it's going to be Cormier Stipe 3. And no matter what happens in that fight, he retires. He's got a big career ahead of him, being a color guy, being the third guy on the team with Rogan and Anik.
Right, but what's that pay? $300,000?
Oh, did we get a home run, Twatty?
I'm not on the game, so I'm not really watching.
1-0 Nats. We scored. Wow, with 2
Wow.
Wow. Now here comes Pittsburgh. Get a runoff of Strasburg.
Wouldn't that be some shit?
Yeah, just to stick it in me a little deeper.
Someone tell me what's going on in Baltimore and Atlanta. I don't know if my shit's frozen or what's going on here.
I'm looking at 1-1 in Atlanta with the guy on first and second and 2 outs.
What about Baltimore?
I'm looking at 1 out in the top of the 5th.
The top of the 5th?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're fuck. I'm at the bottom of the 6th. That can't be right.
All right, we got one run. If
That's
I can cash this under I tailed you on, and I go 1-1 on the Washington plays, I will make money and then start the rest of the night.
Viper. I think Rendon got in. I'm gonna say 80%.
Rendon got a hit, yeah.
No, he was saying about an all-star. I could be wrong, Viper, but I thought whether it was a fucking fan ballot or I could be wrong, but I feel like he got in. Come on, Marlins. One big hit fucks me here. We got double.
Oh, I took Cleveland, Twatty, at plus 120. I forgot about that.
For what? First five
What?
or
No, to win the game. To win the game live when they were down 2-1.
Oh, I was gonna say they weren't plus 120 at the beginning of the game.
No, Ant got him at minus 150. I think they closed at minus 155.
Gotta fucking get out of this Atlanta situation. Looks like Ron tailed me on that 6.5. We're only 4 outs away, my brother. I'd like to know where they are in the lineup. I'd like to have that 1-run wiggle room going into that bottom of that 5th.
Yeah, I would basically be up a half unit if the Nats split and you win. And then that half unit would basically be on Cleveland.
Someone, can we get out of this Braves situation or what's going on?
Bases loaded for Atlanta with 2 outs.
I know.
Tampa Bay up 2 runs. Mets have a runner on second with 2 outs.
Need some wiggle room there.
You never know. Washington could murk Pittsburgh's bullpen, and we could still win that team total. We got 4 innings. Come on, Strasburg. Give me 3 outs, big boy.
Got out of it. Thanks, EJ.
2 outs.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
2 outs for in the top of the 5th.
What's that, Cobra? It was who in which game was it the pitcher up? Must have been the Atlanta game.
This would be a sweet cash, Twatty, for considering that the Phillies put up 3 runs in the top of the 1st.
I know. Well, you know what that happened to us today on the Texas game? It was 3-0 in the fucking the first 6 guys I think reached base. And then I think there was only 3 runs the rest of the game. Healy pitched a fucking gem. First guy on.
This one's gonna hurt.
It's fine. It's fine.
We need a double play.
What part of the lineup's up?
The guy that got that hit was Colin Moran. Jose Azuna's up.
You're at the bottom of the lineup. You want no parts of Brian Reynolds or Kevin Newman right now.
Come on, give me a double play, bitch. 4-2 Mets.
Yes. What, he hit a bomb? Someone hit a bomb.
Yeah, there goes my Cleveland bet.
Oh, shit. Sorry, Jeff.
Conforto.
I got the Mets plus 1.5 runs only at minus 118. Here's a little trick for, not that I know more than anybody, that's for sure, but the chat, if they're new or whatever, if you see those low lines, 8, 7.5, 7s, you got to look to that plus 1, 1.5. I mean, as I've been telling everyone, it's just a math problem. Obviously, you know the game's going to be low scoring. Well, you don't know. You assume the game's going to be low scoring. So if you can take a team, starting out up a run and a half, you got to, I don't say you blindly take it, but it's something you definitely have to look at.
Second error of the inning for Cleveland. They should have been out of the inning already.
I can't believe this pitcher's duel in Baltimore. Bundy and Keller.
Ball in the dirt, swinging strike, guy steals.
Ugh.
Second base. Guy on second, 1 out.
Of course, Boston starts with a leadoff double. Of course.
And Boston starts. They could all go down right here like dominoes. Boop, boop, boop. 0-4. This fucking sport is a joke.
Well, the good news is we do have a run to play with in that Boston game. It's like the Nats got an out. Yeah, you know what? You may actually get the pitcher hitting. I mean, possibly in this situation, Jeff.
Kevin Newman.
Ugh, that's not good. He's a rookie hitting over 300.
2-0 count.
Yeah, I know, Aaron. Oh, he's pitching well. He could get out of this. Let's just get this first out. I'd like to have 1 out before a run scores. That'll increase our odds a lot, that's for sure. Still no runs in Texas. Damn, I should have pulled the trigger on that one. Tell you what, the Pirates lineup is going to be tough for years. They got Newman, who's a rookie over 300. They got Reynolds, who's a rookie over 300. Marte at 280. Got Josh Bell in the middle. They got a nice core. They just can't. Their bullpen is garbage. Come on, Nola. Hey, Aaron Sutton, where are they in the lineup? Can you help me out? Oh, we got some ass clinchers here in the bottom of the 5th, huh?
Yeah. Houston trying to add to their lead. Runners on second and third and 1 out. Up a run.
What's up, Nutflush? I think the Nutflush may be in Miami, huh? Possibly.
Houston is minus 600 right now.
Jesus, come on. Okay, we got an out before a run scored. Oh, bottom 3? Okay, nice. Nice. Fat Fist, you watching some MMA?
Yeah, Tuesday night contender series.
I love me some MMA, but I don't think I could fuck with that.
No, I couldn't. I just can't do it, man. There's not enough tape to watch on these people to feel good about laying your money down. That's my issue. That's why I just don't even bother capping it.
Yeah. We got 2 outs for you, Jay.
One more out.
There's no way KC holds this lead for 3 more at bats.
Wow, this what do you remember what the total was in that Cubs game, Twatty?
No, but I'm sure it was reasonable.
2-2 in the second. Runners at the corners.
Shit.
11. Nut Flush said. No, oh, Nut Flush. When are you heading to Miami, brother?
Wheeler must be pitching a good game here. That's what I thought, actually.
Have a safe trip, bro. Have a good time.
Hey, Fat Fist, I heard you're doing a show. Congrats, man. You did a good job. What was it, this morning or yesterday morning? You'll be fine. So we got 2 outs, guy on third in this Boston game. What's up, Michelle?
Yeah, I wish I can go, man. Have a great time. All right, cash that Nats first 5, boys.
Nice.
Let's go, Michelle.
Guys, the Discord yesterday was 19-4-1. I think what the record was in the Discord yesterday. If you guys aren't in there, you're crazy. Ragu signed up. Noli Knowles signed up. We got Jay in there. We got Ann in there. Guess who signed up today, Jay?
Who?
Maxwell Smart signed up today.
Huh.
So,
he finally bit the bullet.
Yeah, he did, and then like he was gone, like Kaiser fucking Sosa. He signed on, and then people were trying to like got out of the fucking inning. Nice job, Nola. Then people were trying to hit him up and ask him questions. He was ghost the whole fucking day. But that's cool. Nice. That's cool. So I mean, whoever's not on there is crazy.
How many people signed up already?
Dude, we brought in 100 people in 4 days.
So how many of those people are you going to charge?
Well, it's free all of August and September.
Right.
And then October 1st, the cappers are going to be free. So like you're free and Max will be free. And October 1st, I'm going to charge $9.99. And if I haven't shown that it's worth fucking $9.99 for your picks, my picks, Max, fucking all these guys, if I haven't shown that it's worth $9.99 by then I haven't done my fucking job. Ragu, are you kidding me? And it's not even really about the picks. It's the interaction and shit. I put my fucking base winner, which is $400 I pay for. I put those picks in there every day for free.
What is that? I don't even know what that is.
Well, it's a service that I bought that it breaks down games and they give picks. It's a very reputable service. I buy it every year. I don't really tail it.
Is it like system? Like what do they have? Like have an algorithm?
Not really. But I put that in there for every day for free.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm sure I'm gonna lose half the people for the $9 a month, but I couldn't imagine for fucking $9 a month that you wouldn't.
Right.
But furthermore, it's free all of August and all of September, so everybody enjoy it anyway. And if you don't sign up, it's all good.
Cleveland has runners on first and second and one out, and they're pulling Mets. So here we go into this Mets lineup and to the bullpen. My God, Kansas City couldn't put up more than a run for you? Jesus Christ.
MT13. Yes. It's amazing that Discord is. Yeah, I'm so proud of it. So proud of Sean Watson, what he's done. Amazing. But anyway, I digress. So you have already lost your Cleveland, or you didn't lose your Cleveland?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
I got him full game at plus 120. Ant's got him at minus 150.
So we're against each other there. Fuck.
Yeah, but you could lose by one and win. Right?
Oh, yeah, exactly.
So
exactly.
if you lost the game by one, we would both win.
Cash that fucking Boston. Let's go. 2-0. 2-0.
We got it?
Yep.
We got it?
Yep.
Nice.
With a fucking run to spare. Who needed that goddamn run? We didn't need that run.
So they put up 2 runs in 5 innings after the first half of the first.
Nola's beasting.
Sweet.
Is everybody jealous of this?
What is that? What's the name? I can't say it.
Vladimir.
Bro, I mean, do I gotta send you like $40 to go buy yourself a bottle of Goose? I mean, What are you doing?
I got Goose. You see the Goose behind me?
What are you doing? Is there anything in it?
Yeah, there's Goose right there. No, again, we all have things that we spend up for. You know what I mean? Whether it's food or clothing or cars. I don't spend up on my fucking vodka. It's the same shit, right? It's distilled 4 or 5 times, whatever the fuck they say. And it tastes the same. And I get equally hungover and equally drunk. So
they taste the same?
They do.
Goose goes down like it's water, bro.
No. We'll have to do a taste test sometime. There's no way you're going to
fucking burn like that $6 vodka burn. You know what I'm talking about.
No, I'm a veteran. I don't know what you're talking about. They all taste the same.
Nothing burns you anymore, right?
No, I'm way past that.
That's fucking funny.
I need the Royals to get out of this fucking thing again. Come on, Royals. Can you add on, please? Let's make this a perfect night. The Sox come out on the Twins, 3-0.
Sox come, yeah, I see that. Twins, and the Twins are only plus 120. Jesus
wow. You got to look to the Sox there.
Right? At minus 150 right now on the Sox?
Yeah.
Do the Twins have runners on base?
I don't show that. Fuck, Atlanta scored. Shit's starting to go downhill here.
No, I don't show that either.
Atlanta scored.
You knew Houston was going to put up a monster inning.
Yeah.
5-1. Atlanta scored, but you're plus 2.5 though, right?
Yeah. I still like my spot.
Come on, Kurt Suzuki. Give me a home run, you bitch.
I can lose this Atlanta game 3-1. Still cover.
I wouldn't mind a home run. Oh no, home run actually it would be 5-4 Cleveland.
You got 2 outs in that game.
Yeah. There's like a little man up at the plate. I have no idea who that is.
That's all you got? You don't got a name or a number?
No, but he's very small.
For who? Cleveland?
Yes.
Greg Allen. White guy or black guy?
Black guy.
It's got to be Greg Allen. You're right. He's so short. Oh, man. Barely hanging in here. Well, it's going to be just you and I rendezvousing tonight.
I don't know, bro. You could whenever you got to go to the casino, just do you. It's all good.
No, I got a little bit of time.
I haven't heard from Ant today at all.
Well, he was probably sitting on the toilet all day until the fucking Nats got that run.
Yeah, he's cooking. That's exactly where Ant is. He's cooking fancy peppers right now. Nailed it.
The frugal gourmet.
I sent a message to Gogi with the invite. He didn't get back to me. Chris, he didn't get back to me.
Gogi, is he Gogi on his way to Miami?
Friday, I think he gets in on Friday.
I'm really kicking myself I didn't go. I figured I could use the money better served to build, something, but I really, you can't put a dollar amount on memories, and I'll tell you what, the time I had in Vegas was unbelievable with Jimmy and Morency, and man, that was a great time.
Yeah, I'm sure they're having a ball. The resort looks fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah. I should have just gone, and then I don't know. Okay, Royals got out of it. Take that. I'm probably the only one here on the effing Royals. I'll tell you what, I would have been wrong on this Milwaukee-St. Louis game. With Waka and Gio, I probably would have been on some sort of over 4-0 or 0-0 in the fourth. So Jay, so what? You hit two of them, right? You hit that Nats and you hit the Phillies. So
yeah, if the other two shit the bed, I'll break dead even.
Okay.
So that's good. I'll take that even betting on baseball, Twatty.
Look at these fucking Tigers. Gotta love them. Bases loaded, no outs.
Do they really?
Yeah. They ain't winning this fucking game, but I've been more impressed with the bad teams this year. Talent-wise, all these teams are terrible, but they're all been scrappy. The Marlins, the Tigers, the Orioles, the Royals.
Would you believe me if I told you
hit homer?
The Astros are still minus 1,000 with the bases loaded and no outs, only up 4 runs. A home run ties the game.
Yeah. I mean, you got to figure they get 1 or 2 out of this, but I don't know. I mean, the Astros are going to keep hitting. That's the thing. The Tigers can chip away, and and it's never safe because the Astros can put up a 4 or 5 spot.
So the White Sox are up 3-0, right? Minnesota's got a guy on second and no out. So, okay, let's say they get that run in, and it's 3-1 going into the top of the fourth. You can get them at minus 120 right now. Would you take a team at minus 120 up 2 runs going into the fourth?
I mean, it depends on the 2 teams, obviously.
These 2 teams.
I would lean at 3-1 minus 120. I would lean Sox.
Yeah. Mets look good, bro.
Yeah.
Mets look good.
I got a 2-run lead plus a 1.5, so I'm up 3.5 right now.
Yeah.
And the Indians only got 2 more at bats.
With the guy on first and no outs.
Marlins making some noise. Let's go. First and second, no outs. If I get 1 run in this Marlins game, I probably cover it. I haven't really even looked at the live situation. I'm going to probably get to the casino by 10:10 and do something on the Blue Jays. I don't really know what.
So what do you think about them setting the Amanda Nunes line at minus 300 against Enemy?
Really?
Yeah.
Doesn't that seem
That's
light?
a lot of respect. Doesn't it seem light? That's a lot of respect, bro.
I was going to say 5, right?
Yeah, I thought that I said it would open at, my guess was at 350 and probably climb by fight night to 5, but they opened it at 3. I mean, what has Jermaine Durandamy done in the UFC to make you think that she's not going to get fucking walked down and murked within a round and a half? Stop it.
Thanks, Wolps. Michelle, I'm Rivers. I don't know that Meadows got the sports book yet, so I got to go where the sports book is. But I play my blackjack at Rivers as well. Although I've been to Meadows very frequently. Not a shocker.
That's gonna be like a $5,000 bet on Nunes to pick up 1750, and then probably another 1,000 or 1,200 on her by knockout, probably around minus 130.
Yeah.
Like that's what I'm looking at there.
Yeah, I'll be all over that as well.
There's nobody that can touch her. You know,
I can't tell you.
Valentina had at least had the fight in her to go the distance with her twice. But besides her, bro, I mean, come on.
What was I gonna say? I can't even tell you how much I like Poirier against Khabib. Now, hear me out. I'm not saying he's gonna win, but I think if anyone has a puncher's chance, it's him.
I'll tell you right now, I would bet him if the price is right.
Yeah.
I think that he's one of the only people that's capable of knocking out Khabib when he's coming in for the takedown.
That's exactly what I was going to tell you. He's going to shoot, and Poirier could hit him with that check left hook.
He's got the power to do it. Khabib, Michael Johnson had Khabib on Queer Street. So
I don't remember that.
Yeah, with one punch. But Khabib recovered because he's an animal.
All right, Fat Fist. All right. I know Khabib's going to win. But what I'm saying is I think Poirier has as good a chance
as anybody.
I
agree with that completely. What is the line? Did we have a line on that yet?
Did I say 360 today?
Plus 310. Yeah. At plus 310, I'm taking a shot with Poirier. Eventually, there's going to be one guy that shakes Khabib off and says, I'm not letting you take me down. Put your fucking hands up and let's go.
Fuck them. Miami got a score in this inning. Come on.
Is that Poirier? I don't know. Could be.
All right. KC got out of it.
The price is too good, though, to not take a half-unit shot on Poirier.
Yeah. I mean, again, I'm not saying calling. I'm not going to be one of these guys that just picks the underdog so I can suck my own dick once it happens. Yeah. But I think Poirier has obviously a puncher's chance. Everybody has a puncher's chance. I get that, but I think he's got better than a puncher's chance.
Yeah. The Max Holloway fight doesn't mean anything, though, because it's just a totally different animal fighting Khabib stylistically. But I agree. I think Poirier's boxing is the best in that division.
Khabib, Fat Fist, I agree. I think Khabib's stand-up looked pretty good against McGregor, and I think I think he did that on purpose. I think when he came out in the first round, he's like, okay, so everyone thinks you're a great puncher. That's what I'm going to do. And I think for the first part of that fight, he stood and threw with McGregor, and he landed some bombs on McGregor.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then he's
did.
like, okay, I proved I can box with you. Now I'm just going to wear you down.
Yep. I can't argue with that. His stand-up looked, it didn't look good, but it looked serviceable, you know?
No doubt, yeah.
Looked good enough. I don't know. I just think there's going to be a guy out there that is not going to let Khabib take him down. And if that happens, Khabib could be in trouble.
Well, what about how many pounds are him and Usman apart?
To one weight class.
Okay, that could be nice.
Yeah, Usman's a welterweight, Khabib's a lightweight, so about 15 pounds separates them.
I mean, I don't hate that. Yeah, not flush. That's funny. Come on, Fish. Can we get a hit with runner scoring position, please? Fucking KC goes down 1, 2, 3.
St. Louis up 1-0 on Milwaukee. Mets score. Mets are fucking the Indians up right now.
I'll take that. So right now I'm 1-0. I still got the Phils money line hanging on, KC money line, Marlins looking good, Mets looking good. Could be a good night.
Seattle's tax on too. 6-4 there.
This fucking Seattle team annoys the shit out of me. I mean, you lose Beckham, you lose Edward Encarnacion, you lose Jay Bruce. I mean, come on, guys. What's with the scoring? Fucking these Tigers hanging in there. Still no runs in Texas. It's 100 fucking degrees there and no runs. I should have gave that shit out. Yeah, I'll probably throw, 50 on Poirier at 310. I'll take that.
Yeah, that you expect it to lose, but you take a shot.
Fuck. Atlanta got out of it again. Shit.
Bases loaded for the Pods.
I never believe in narratives in baseball at all. I don't believe it. Like what's going on in the clubhouse, what's going on in the newspaper. But Jimmy may be onto something with these fucking Padres. They got too much talent to not be scoring runs. He blames it on Machado. He could be right. So Tigers got scratched across 2. Good for them. Still got a guy in first and third.
I'm going to run to the bathroom before you leave. Gogi told me that he'll be on shortly, so.
Yeah, go ahead. I could run this by myself.
All right, I'll be right.
Just talk to the chat. Gerardo, 2-0. That's what I'm saying. So I did hit that Phillies Red Sox. So that's 1-0. Looking at my board here with all my picks, that's all that's officially in. I mean, I got the Mets, which are, I mean, that's going to be a casher. So really, I'm like 1-0 right now, unless I'm missing something. Nats first 5, Phillies first 5 under. I didn't take the Nats. I think Ant was on the Nats first 5 in that one. I didn't get down on that one. Nate, what's Nate talking about? Narratives don't matter that much in baseball because it's like golf. It's not to try hard sport. Trying extra hard will usually make you worse. There's no. I really don't believe in narratives really at all. My thing is, you could have a football narrative, and if the guy in front of you is better than you, you could have all the narratives you want, and he's gonna whoop you all game. You know what I mean? If you have a baseball narrative and you're at the plate, and Scherzer throws you, a 93 mile an hour slider, you're not all of a sudden going to be able to hit a 93 mile an hour slider. So, the one thing about narrative sometimes is you prepare better. So in football, I can kind of see it. Rivalry games, things like that. That week of a rivalry game, you're extra attentive in film session. You prepare a little better. So maybe you're prepared, but again, once that ball is like you're same thing. The guy in front of you is better. He's better. So that's my little spiel on that. I think there's too many people that use narratives in their capping, and I think it's pretty much useless. What's that fast or fat? Yeah, fat. I mean, just do you. I mean, you, Jimmy, wouldn't have asked you to be on if we thought you'd fuck up. You know what I mean? Oh, Gerardo, really? I mean, you know me. I forget shit all the time. Hey, if I put that in there, that's awesome. Hey, I'll take that. I don't remember. RKE, I appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate that. I mean, I think it's truly amazing what we've done, and then the information that's coming out of there is amazing for $10, and it's not even $10 yet. So everybody enjoy it. Okay, so you're saying you looked at it and it's in there? That's awesome, Gerardo. Fuck yes, I'm doing up. Didn't even know it. I break them down and then I start getting on this or whatever, and I forget. Not flush. I could see that. I could see that. That's a good point. As my shit times out here, I could see that. I think though, with professional athletes checking out mentally, I mean, you got to still earn your paycheck though. So it's like, okay, if you mentally check out and you go 0 for your last 20 and at the plate, you got to worry about getting paid the following year. So it's like, okay, you can check out in a bat, but you better not check out for a month because you'll get cut or someone will replace you. So but I could see that. That's a good situation. Like if someone's way out of it, a team's way out of it, that they check out. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one, not flush. Yeah. So my Marlins need to get a hit with runners in scoring position again. Now the Baltimore got a guy on second base, 1 out. I got the money line KC. Well, look at the Twins. They come right back with 3 of their own. Man, that team can hit. Against a righty, man. You got Rosario and Polanco and Kepler. That team can really hit against righties. Braves got a guy on. Looks like my Mets is going to cash. How's everybody in the chat doing? Eric, they're a fun team to watch. They really are. I just think like Odorizzi is kind of overachieved a little bit. Gibson's been okay. Barrios is obviously, your ace there. You just wonder if the pitching is going to catch up to them. but offensively, they are fun to watch. They're one of my favorite teams to watch. And then you're throwing in, you're still throwing in Nelly Cruz from the right side and Garver, who I really love. What a great hitting catcher. Got a catcher in the leadoff spot half the time. Their minor leaguers guys they brought up are just such good hitters. They really hit for no power. But they're 300 hitters. They're a nice team. What's up, the real TC? You got Mariners, Red Sox, Yanks, and a parlay. Fuck, I'm on the Phillies, my man. So, I wish you well, but I see you're on the Red Sox. I'm on the Phillies. D-backs tonight. What the hell was I on with the D-backs? I was on nothing officially, but what was I looking at? Let me pull up. That's another team against righties. I love. You're going to give me Marte and you're going to give me Escobar from the left side. It's a beautiful thing. Wow, my internet's slow. What do we got? Young and Freeland. Oh my God, are you kidding me? That's ugly. 10. Let's see, Freeland's plus 130, Young's minus 150. Rockies can't hit on the road. Shit, I got nothing. Who am I kidding? I got nothing on that. I don't know if I need to get to the sports book here in 45 minutes. 55 minutes. Yeah, I got nothing on that. Yeah, they have not flushed. You're exactly right. I just can't. What I like to do, and I really think baseball, this is the key to winning baseball. I've done it for 20 years, is riding hot teams and fading losing teams. If a team is hitting, ride them until they stop hitting. And the D-backs have been, like you say, so Jekyll and Hyde, like you'll ride them for a game thinking they're going to get hot, and then they'll shit the bed. So, yeah, they've been a bugaboo for me. But back to what I was saying, it's, when you find that hot team that's hitting, there's the worst thing you can do as a sports bettor. You got to take these two words out of your vocabulary. They're due. That is the worst thing. They're due to win. They're due to pitch. They're due to hit. They're due to lose. The worst thing you can do. No, if a team's hot, you ride them until the wheels fall off. If a team's losing, you ride them until they win. A great example is the Pirates here in Pittsburgh. They lost 21 of 25 games out of the break. Think about how much money you would have made fading them. And I didn't. And I live here. I made a mistake. But that's just a great point. So that's the thing. Their due is the worst thing you can talk about in baseball, no doubt. How about this Pirate Washington game? 1-0. Yeah, not flush. Shit, I'm going to get this Mets game here. Again, every time I look up, Baltimore's got a guy on second. Shit. Fat Fish, what'd you cash? Was it one of the MMAs? Yeah, Eric, you're exactly right. And that's what I was saying to Jay a minute ago. The trap play was the Nats. Archer's been sneaky good. He has one of the best curveballs in the business, and his heater's been up around 95, 96. So he's been sneaky good. You're right. That was kind of a trap. Get out of here, Nate. Nate's my man. I love Nate. Garcia. Okay. Oh shit! I misread that. Oh no! Viper's saying the trap was the Indians. Okay. Well, I faded the Indians today, so I'm with you on that. Shit, did Atlanta just score? All right. Marlins hanging in there. Who are you guys on tonight in these 3 late games? Sitting here talking shit with you guys. I got to fucking bounce. I mean, just on principle, don't you have to take the Yanks at, what was it, minus 130? And the over-under was under 10? I know it's kind of set up that it's, I don't know. That's a tough one. So Slayer's on the Yanks. Yanks first 5. You got serious feedback, Jeff.
I haven't said anything. How do I have serious feedback?
I mean, I didn't hear it until you came in. I'm just saying. It's kind of went away now. So everything pretty much stayed the same. There wasn't much going on. Probably going to lose your Indians bet.
And the Washington bet.
What was Ant on other than the first 5?
He was on both team total overs.
Ugh. Yeah, that's probably not going to happen. Maybe you can sneak out one if you get lucky.
Well, no, he lost one. It was first 5.
Fucking Baltimore 3-run homer. Motherfucker. They've been playing with fire all night, KC. That's why I don't bet teams or bet bad teams. It's amazing. And everybody who knows me knows this. I basically bet 95% favorites, and people are like, well, that's a losing proposition, but I find a way to get the juice down.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Where it's always minus 115, minus 20, whether it's a run line or, maybe a team total over, something like that. But this is what happens when you bet bad teams. This is what happens. I think I've taken 13 underdogs all year. And I'm up probably 65, 70 units. This is why. You pick good teams every night. You just find a way to get the fucking juice down.
Yeah.
Every underdog I've taken out of those 13 is probably lost. I'm not even fucking kidding. Although, in fairness, this wasn't an underdog. Oh, it was. It was plus 108. But it's like, you bet on bad teams, you're going to have shit like this happen. It's all good.
So you're going to the casino. What are you betting?
Well, I was trying to get there by 10:10 to do this Toronto game, which means I got to leave pretty much immediately. Or I could just chill with you and save my money.
You can't put it. Why don't you put it in through your local?
No, I can. Well, I don't have a local. I'd have to do it offshore.
Oh, okay.
Thing about the casino is I'll go there, bet it, sit down in the nice little comfy seats, and then once it hits, walk up and get my money. Where offshore, it's like, okay, when are you going to get your money? When, how much fees is going to be taken?
Yeah, I got you. You do you, brother. You got to go.
Yeah, but now I'm like kind of comfortable, and I don't feel like getting in the car.
What's up, Gog?
What's going on, guys? Just checking in for my shift here, 9:30, right?
Your
yeah,
buddy. Goji has been on fire, everybody in the chat. Oh, by the way, by the way, Goji is in the Discord, as I plug again, as all three of us are. But no, he's been killing Japanese baseball as well.
Yeah, actually, one of my guys there, he went 4-0 on a parlay. He took the money line instead of the run line, which I put out. So he had, I think it was a 7 or 8 to 1 parlay. So I think he had $40. Woke up to like 450. He said so.
What do you want to do? What did you bet today in terms of MLB and I'm on as you. WNBA? I'm on as you. Because you didn't log out. Not only did I end broadcast when I was done, I clicked out. So what the fuck did I do wrong? No, it's not like you every time you go in, right? You have to completely log out and then log in with put in your email address. And then I put in your email address. You don't do that now. That's done. After you put in my email address when you're doing betting with the seams. When you come on the KegCast, you put in your email address. When I come on the KegCast, I hit the link that you put in my DM. Bam, click. That's it. Right. You have to go to StreamYard on your own. Okay. The website after you're done with your show and log in and put your email address. So when I send you that link, you're already in as you. Okay. Wow, that is crazy. Does that make sense? Yeah. Sorry about that, Goji. Interrupt. I just couldn't believe that I was in as him again. What MLB action you have tonight, Gog?
Uno play. I got St. Louis live. I took him at -110. I was watching that game. The umpy was giving every pitch to Waka, whoever the starting pitcher was for St. Louis. He was getting every pitch. So, being at home, the way St. Louis has been playing, I thought, you know what, I'm going to take a stab on this.
Right.
So I got -110 live about the second inning. So, and I'm also looking at the aces here. I'm about to put a bet in first half -4.5 over the. I was
just going to say to you, should we take the first half -4.5? I was talking about it earlier on the show.
That's funny.
So I was really close to pulling the trigger. So if you're going to do it, I'll ride it with you.
Yeah, Brittany Griner's back, but I still think I'll take them first half here.
All right, I'm in.
Yeah, let's do it. All right, let me put it in here.
I still got some ass clinchers here. I still got this Marlins Atlanta game. I still got this Philly Boston game. Shit. That I'm winning both of them, but shit's hairy. I got it at -110, Gog.
-110. Yeah, same, -110.
All right.
William Hill, baby.
Put that in the bottom of the chat.
That's it.
So, Gerardo, you're saying I'm 3-0? I gave a pick I didn't even know? That's awesome. Take that.
Before you go, Twatty, I just got to get some water. I'll be right back. What else we got going on here? Yeah, I'm not liking a lot live. I saw some of the guys jump in. I want to say St. Louis, actually. Tampa Bay's getting smoked. Not smoked, but 6-4 over Seattle. That's a bit of a surprise.
Twatty, what do you think about the pitchers in the Colorado Rocky Diamondbacks game? Yeah, I mean, we got a youngster for Arizona. I think we got Freeland. Yeah, I'm going off memory. Yeah, I mean, there should be runs. Man, what do you think about no score in the first inning of the Kershaw game as my I'd rather shit glass than bet on baseball play of the day? Well, this inning, first inning runs have been prevalent. like they're at 55 or 60%. So you got to be getting plus money.
For who?
Well, I thought you were saying a first inning score at all.
No score.
What is it?
So you're saying a no score first inning?
Yeah, plus 106 in the Dodgers game.
Yeah, you got to be at least 110.
Oh, because they have been scoring in the first.
Yes.
The Dodgers are so deadly at scoring first in general. Like if it's not the first inning, I want to take them to score first, but that's going to be like minus 175.
What's the comeback like that they will score first, or that there will be
minus 128?
That's almost a better pick.
Mm-hmm. They got this Boschers guy starting for Toronto. It's no longer Reed Foley, so.
Oh.
It's Boschers. I've never heard of him. That's what 365 has up here, and minus 350 on the Dodgers, plus 275 on Toronto. So, a little late scratch. And then you got Homer. Sorry, go ahead, Jay.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, sorry. I'm hearing things. Homer Bailey's going up here against German. Any feel there, Twatty?
Yeah, I mean, I've been breaking this down all night. It's interesting to me. It's like, if you got the Yankees at whatever they worth, minus 130 or whatever, you almost have to take that. I mean,
what's the lineup?
I don't have it. To me, it's kind of irrelevant because even their bench players can hit. But you almost have to take the Yankees at minus 130 if that's what it is. And you have to look at the over. I mean, come on. It's 9.5. Is that what it is? It's still 9.5.
Yep. Juice to the under.
LeMahieu, Judge, Ursula, Torres, Gardner, Maven, Romine, Ford, Valeria.
They're missing a couple guys.
They're definitely missing a couple guys there, no doubt.
Yeah.
No Didi, no Stanton,
Edwin.
no who?
And Encarnacion.
Yeah, and no the catcher.
Sanchez.
Yeah, that's a considerable amount out. That's probably why that under came in.
That's probably enough for me to keep, be off of it, but
yeah.
Oh, Viper's saying DD's in.
I'm looking at the lineup from Meredith Morakovitz, who works for Yes.
I'll see if they tweet it out. They have Didi at second actually here on Twitter, but
well, maybe it's changed.
Well, I was going to say this was 2 hours ago, unless yours is more updated. Yeah, because
this is an older lineup. My bad. So what lineup do you have?
Oh God, yeah, this is LeMahieu, Judge, Sanchez, Ursula, Didi, Torres, Maben, Romine, Tachman, and then German.
Yeah, I'm taking the Yankees.
That's a big difference.
Wow.
They're just missing Edwin, really.
And Stanton.
And Gian.
All right, so I'm going to grab the Yankees at minus 127. I'm betting them.
Fucking Casey leading this game the whole way to the 9th. God damn it. To the 8th.
You going to take the Yankees with me?
Yeah, I want to take them maybe the team total over here, too, against Homer.
Team total over is what?
I got 4.5. Yeah, I'm taking that. That's gonna be my bet, Jay.
So you're not going to take them then to win the game. You're just going to take them over 4.5.
Yeah, I feel safer with that. From Homer Bailey to getting the full 9 innings.
But do you see them losing the game if they score 5 or 6?
I don't know. Oakland. That's what my gut's saying. Jay.
I mean, we got to dumb this down. I mean, really, you have the better offense. You have the better starting pitcher. You probably should take the Yanks.
Yeah, I'm taking them.
Well, let's split it up. So I'm gonna be on the Yankees team total over 4.5 here. See if I can find a better line though. I got -130. I don't really like that.
All right, guys, I'm gonna bounce.
All right, brother. Good
All right,
luck.
Twatty.
All right, love you, chat. All right, guys, I'll see you. Oh,
All
Jay,
right.
end broadcast, right?
No, not end broadcast.
Oh, yeah. No, that'll cut you guys off. All right, guys.
All right.
Later, Twatty. Don't hit the button. Okay, good. All right, just checking out another book here, Jay. Hoping for a good night in the internet here.
Yeah, let's make some fucking money tonight.
And let's make some money. That's right. Okay, I'm looking at the Yankees team total. What are they going to give me? Something good. Come on. But, yeah, I'm liking this Yankees lineup after seeing it revised. Oh, wow, they got 5.5 here. Okay, I'll take -130, guys.
Anybody -130 on what?
On the Yankees team total.
Anybody on the Yanks? Anybody riding those Yanks?
You know what? Before I go, I'm going to check out not go before I exit Twitter, sorry, but I want to check out the Athletics lineup.
Does it really matter?
Not really. Simeon, Grossman, Chapman, Olsen, Canna, Davis, Piscotty. They got all the boys. Too, and Joseph. And then Homer Bailey. That's the big X factor there. Oh, Homer. Dope. But
I'm like dead even on the night. So
let's finish strong, brother.
Yeah,
we gave
Aces
us so many winners last night that we didn't bet. So
I know, buddy. I know.
That's typical us, though.
There's still a ton of action on the board too.
Yeah, we got a lot on this Tuesday night, guys. So you're enjoying your brew?
I want to find a way to get on this fucking Dodger game too.
Well, I don't know what my first initial thought was. Well, Toronto hasn't been here, Jay, in about 10 years, eh? They haven't been to Dodger Stadium. I think they get smashed, personally. Kershaw, these kids' first time they're going to see Kershaw. I don't know. Bichette, I believe Bichette's a lefty. I don't think he's a switch hitter. I got a feeling that these LA Dodgers are just going to flex on them and put up 8 runs.
What do you think, Nutflush?
What are you saying there, Alan?
Darryl Wiles is on the A's. That's not nice, Darryl.
Hey, it's being honest. I appreciate the honesty, Darryl.
Dodgers first 5.
Dodgers first 5. Oh God.
That Dodgers first 5 money line must be.
You really want to know?
Expensive.
All right, let's see. It's gonna be.
What are you on, Nutflush? You on anything in this game?
-210 there, Jay.
What's the run line?
That is the -1.5.
No, I'm first 5 run line.
Oh, -1.5 is -120, just minus half a run's 210, so -120 on you.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm gonna check out the team total. If it's under 5.5, I'd probably take it. 5.5, 115. I'm taking it. Put it on the board, guys. Team total over for these Dodgers.
What is it?
5.5, just 115.
Jesus Christ. I hate that's scary, man.
I know it is. I know it is scary. I know. But I don't see there's no reason why they can't put up 6 runs against this Boschers kid. Maybe that's a bad thing that I don't know much about him here, guys. I don't know if anyone in the chat does, but I'm a Toronto guy here too, and I can't take him here. I can't. Maybe give them a game under their belt or 2. Maybe they can get 1 out of the 3, but I don't see this game being that close.
This Phillies game is still 3-2.
That's a surprise too, Jay, isn't it?
Yeah, the Red Sox down a run are like plus 280.
Wow. These Mets are flexing 9 runs now, 9-2.
Yeah, they fucked me.
Fuck, man. That's 4-1-2 Atlanta. They put up 3 runs. Jesus, Milwaukee tied it. Fuck. 1-1 St. Louis, Milwaukee, guys.
Oh, you're on St. Louis.
Yeah.
You got runners on 1 and 2 and 2 outs.
Come on, guys. Bring it home. 3-3.
Is it me, or does it seem like this Houston game has been on for about 9 hours, and it's the 4th inning?
It's been almost 2 hours, and they're not even halfway through. That's crazy, Jay. And Houston, Sanchez again. He doesn't look too good. Gave up 3 runs, I think.
That's not a bad angle, Norm.
What's Normie saying?
Race to 4 runs in the Dodgers game is minus 135.
Oh, he found it. I think he found it. Those are my
that's
favorite.
That's not a bad angle.
Yeah. Race to 4, minus 130. If I like 6, I should be taking the race to 5 and race to 6, to be honest.
You know what, though? They are down in a lot of games and come back late.
Yeah, if Toronto's lineup it's not bad. In this situation, I don't know if people hate on situational capping, but it's just awful, in my opinion here. Kershaw's on the mound. It's not a prime Kershaw like we've seen in years past. You got this Boscher guy that you don't know anything about. He's a righty, which Dodgers smash righties. Probably the best Dodger hitting lineup they've had in a long time. Toronto hasn't been in LA in 10 years. A bunch of young kids. They're probably loving the LA limelight. I can't see it.
Pittsburgh's got runners on 1 and 2, no outs in a 1-0 game in the bottom of the 8th.
Wow. As he said, race to 4, minus 130?
Mm-hmm.
I got minus 160 here. 365. Jesus. 5.5. 5 is minus 125. And then 6 is plus 110.
Minnesota scores 2.
Jesus, man.
No, you lose, RK, if neither team gets there.
Yep. No push there. If you take neither team, you can take neither team to score 6 runs. You get plus money. Pretty much close to it. But, there's always going to be a 3-way option if you take race to inning. Fucking 2-1. Fuck, man. Milwaukee. What do you think?
7-3 Twins. Here they come.
Wow.
Bro, the total is 13 in the 5th inning. And they have 10 runs? That's not bad. You don't think they get... At least 3.
God, yeah.
Worst case, you push.
Yeah, worst case Ontario. 3.5. We need 3.5 runs. That's 4.
Oh, they just moved it to 14. I was about to bet it, man.
I'm taking it right now, Jay.
You're taking it at 14?
Nope. 13. I got it. Minus 130, though.
You suck a dick.
Yeah. Man, I got some action going here, and now it's no longer available. that was all you, Jay.
God damn it.
Oh,
I was gonna take it.
Oh, well, fuck me. It's 110 now.
14.5 now.
I'm just, I'm seeing 13.5 at minus 110.
That's good.
I know, but
I would have rather had the even 13, but
yeah, you're telling me we got 3 more chances for the Twins to get at least 2 or 3 runs. White Sox to get 1 in 4 innings. Yeah.
You got to think if the White Sox could scrape 2 more runs, you can't lose.
And they're going to have 12 outs to do it. That's at least once. That's more than – that's going to be 1.5, maybe more through the lineup. And at least another time through the lineup for the –
I don't want to lay 13.5, though. I would rather it be an even 13.
Yeah. I think it's going to it'll keep dropping if you don't get any runs, obviously. You waited out a bit, Jay, but time is it? 8 minutes left here, guys, till the basketball game kicks off. WNBA. Anything on the Lynx Sparks matchup, Jay? 5.5.
I don't really like either. I would lean the Lynx.
To get in that 5.5. Yeah. You there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I hear you though. 5.5. I got nothing on that game. Just gonna ride our aces, in my opinion, but see what's going on in the chat here. Get you guys up on this YouTube channel here on a nice Tuesday night. Safe travels there, Nutflesh. He's going to Miami. Enjoy your time there, brother. See you Friday. Diplomat looks unbelievable. Hopefully the weather holds up. Looks like there's going to be some showers late, but, who knows? It's Florida. Yeah, guys. I'll try to tune in here on the show. Jimmy should be coming live tomorrow. Exciting stuff.
Jimmy, yeah, live tomorrow. Yep.
Yeah.
Nice, Dave. Get that in you, bro.
Dave Betts?
Yeah.
What's Dave saying?
Cash Nats first 5 by the skin of your fucking ass, because I was on it too. And Braves first 5 plus 200.
Ooh, there you go.
Yankees about to smack it up. Yeah, I bet it for a unit. I'm in. And I took the Aces first half.
Ooh, mad dry mouth tonight. But we got 53 people in here. Welcome in, guys. Got the Yankees going, the Aces here. That's first half there, Jay, for the Aces.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let me fix that.
First 5 there. But, yeah, Braves was close. What's going on, Fat Fist? TH. Cashing the Philly first 5. And the under and all 3. There you go, TH. Yeah, Eric's saying the Twins bullpen. Make that total look good. I like that. What's going on? Daryl, Viper, John, Gerardo. Look at everyone here. Deer Slayer, RKE, Norm.
The total in the Cubs game is 12. They have 7 in the 5th. Runners on 1 and 2 with 1 out. They could definitely get up over 12.
You're talking the Twins game?
Cubs
game? Okay. Sorry.
over 11. They have 7 in the 5th.
I don't know those bullpens that well. We've got the Giants. Yeah, Giants and the Cubs.
They got runners on Pittsburgh, bro, 4-1. What'd I say?
That bullpen.
I said it too.
Nice call.
It's not a nice call.
Well, at least you didn't have the full game, you know. But I hear you. Yeah, I like that look there, Norm. Norm got my race to 4 minus 135. Much better line. And he's probably going to take that. So all of us are on the Dodgers some way tonight.
I didn't bet him.
The Yankees?
The Dodgers, you
sorry,
said.
the Dodgers. No, sorry, the Dodgers. Yeah, you didn't yet.
No, not yet. I'm looking to see if I could see something.
Yeah, the first 5 run line was you have to take a minus 1.5 to get like minus 125, Jay. 120. The race to 4 or 5 could be a good bet. I know you were saying they tend to come back.
Yeah, first to 4 is minus 190 though.
Yeah, see, I had 160 too. Normie had 135. Yeah, that's a big boy play there, brother. The fact we're getting those high lines and you're getting that's a steal. Wouldn't you think, Jay?
Yeah.
Well, let's go, Eric. Let's get that 4 more runs. Yeah, nice to Norm. Yeah, who else here? We're saying the Jays are coming back down to earth, Viper, in the last 7 games. Another guy who knows the Jays pretty well. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bets on the go here. 5 bets. What game are you watching right now, Jay?
I'm trying to decide if I'm going to take no score in the first inning at plus 110.
Can you take a bet? Dodgers game? It's got to just be the Dodgers. That's the big worry there, Jay. Don't you think, buddy?
It's possible, yeah.
Like, I've been watching them, man, so many times in this situation when I jump on with you, and they score first, like a lot, especially when they're at home. No score in the first inning, yeah, you're getting plus 106, you said. So that's a toughie, but I wouldn't blame you. I just don't have the balls to do it. Let's put it like that. But if the Dodgers score first, in the inning, I'd feel horrible. Cincinnati Reds.
You think if you took the Dodgers to win the inning in every inning, do you think you end the night in plus money?
So wait, you're talking them
Like
to
right
lead
now,
after-
like in inning one, right?
Yeah.
The Dodgers are plus 190. Toronto is plus 400. And the tie is minus 108. In the second inning, the Dodgers are plus 205. Blue Jays plus 460. And the tie minus 129. Like, if I did that for every inning and I took the Dodgers every inning, do you think that you would end up in plus money by the end of the night?
So you'd have to hit what, 4 out of the 9 innings, or 4 out of the 8, or 5 out of the 8?
Yeah, Rich. They have to score.
So you're saying they have to win. You're going to bet them to win each inning at minus 1.
Like, I could bet Dodgers lead after 3 minus 137.
Yep.
They lead after 5 minus 200.
Yep.
They lead after 7.
Yeah, I'm looking at that too, Jay. That's an option even after 2 innings minus 110, and just take it all the way to, like you're saying, 7th inning minus 275. I've never done that before, but I don't know. You're going to teach me something here, I think.
I don't know. I'm just thinking, like, would you? What are the chances you end up money?
Well, it's like they get ahead, they don't look back. You're cashing every one of those, right?
Yeah.
That's like, they get up 3-0 in the second or the first. And then, even if it's 3-1 or 3-2, Toronto gets a couple runs, you're still cashing it innings on.
The problem is they could put up like 6 runs in 1 inning, and then not score for 4 innings, and you're going to lose money.
Yeah, you need them to score probably within the 4th inning.
You would need 1 run probably every other inning, and you would make money. And that's if Toronto doesn't score more than 1 in that other in those innings that you score a run. It's probably not worth it.
Yeah. I don't know. You're kind of getting me thinking there. Like if they lead after the 4th inning, even if it's tied or they're down in the first 2 or 3, which I don't think, if they can just take it over after the 4th inning, you're cashing minus 180, 200, 250, 275. And you just miss out on the minus 110 and the minus 150.
You can bet total runs in the first over 1.5 at plus 200. Think they come out and put on a show? Like they put up 2, Toronto puts up 1. And it's like 2-1 after 1.
The more we talk about it, the more angles you can, the more I'm seeing on each side. And my feel on this game, though, Jay, the Dodgers are going to score first. I don't know when it's going to. I don't think they're going to score more than 2 runs in the first inning. I would take under 1.5. I don't think there's going to be more than 2 runs in the first.
That's minus 240, though.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not sure if I'm big on that, because you'd have to look at the over for the plus. So I'm not sure if I'd. That's just my opinion. I could see them squeaking 1, maybe. Like, I don't know, Jay. That's a tough call. Maybe I'm
like I think Kershaw probably gets through the order. Yeah. It's just like. Are the Dodgers going to put up 1 in the first? They could.
Yeah, that's exactly it. They very well could. And so that's kind of leading back to our lead after innings. If they do score in the first and, Toronto doesn't get any runs, Kershaw cruises through the 1-9. We're cashing these. So I'm almost tempted, Jay, to take them to lead after 3.
What price do you have?
Minus 150, though.
Bottom of the 6th, St. Louis has the bases loaded and 1 out, down 1 run.
Please. Come on, Lord.
And they're minus 150.
Okay. Squeak a run out there. That'd be beautiful. This Dodgers. I'm going to stay off it just because I already got 5 bets on the go here, guys. But I would be with our guy in the chat there, Norm. I'd take Dodgers to score 4 runs first at his minus 135. And I'd take him to lead after 3 at minus 150. I have to. I'm not going to take it, but that's going to be a lean.
I'm tempted to hop on St. Louis with you. Bases loaded. They're down 1 run going bottom of the 6th. A double play ball kills you, but a sacrifice and it's a tie game.
Tie game. Who's at the plate? That's a big question there.
Harrison Bader.
Oh, fuck. I might need Twatty or Matt or
batting 198.
Oh. Numbers say hold off, then I guess, eh? Get ahead. Catch that ticket. Get ahead. Got the Italia Strong on here, Jay. Just for you, buddy. Represent. Costa Rica, too.
The Mets have won 25 of 35 since the All-Star break.
Wow. So they're 25-10 in their last few there. Doing okay tonight, Jay?
Yeah, I'm just looking for angles.
Cruising the board?
Yeah, that's why I'm quiet.
I hear you. Well, I guess I can start gambling on here. I'll give it a Japanese baseball play here in just a second.
Do it up.
Probably a good time for that. Thanks, buddy. Every time I take a run line, guys, just take the money line. Because I gave out another run line last night. I went 3-1. The only loss was that one run line on Hiroshima. They won 9-8. You know, what can you do? But I got all over unders tonight, so you don't got to worry about that. No worries there. Coming off a 3-1 night. There's actually a line I thought was way off, and it moved considerably quick. Yeah, just one sec here.
Yankees game underway.
Let's go Yankees. Are we getting Max later on, buddy?
His game was at 9:30.
Oh, fuck.
Probably not.
What are they doing starting that late? Jesus, man. You got to change your whole fucking ritual for that 9:30 game, you know? Probably can't smoke tunes at a certain time. He's probably got to, change the pre-meal. Can affect,
St. Louis ties it, and they still have the bases loaded with 1 out.
Okay, let's go. Let's go, baby. Hey, we got a bunch of games starting now. LA, Vegas, Yankees. And we got St. Louis live. Cheers, guys.
No, I didn't take St. Louis at minus 115. I probably should have. And it looks like I'm going to shit the bed because I didn't.
Let's try to get some more winners here.
Thank God I didn't bet no score in the first inning. Leadoff home run by Toronto. Woo. Wow.
Really? Huh. Well,
how about that? How about welcome to LA? Boom.
Hit a home run, eh? Yeah. Hey, Kershaw.
Dodgers are now minus 240. Took a full $1 off that line.
Wow. Maybe they get there for who knows, man. It's way too early to say anything. But yeah, the first inning there. Good no call there, Jay. For the ones you missed, it's the ones you didn't make.
You know what? We were looking at that over 1.5 runs in the first inning at plus 200.
Yeah.
That's got a great shot now.
Yeah, didn't see that coming from the Jays. That's for sure. Did not see that one coming. Still 3-2 in this Phillies game. Unbelievable. Jesus. Oh, San Diego's got to run 3-2 now.
Fuck you, Homer Bailey.
Fuck yeah, fucking Homer. He didn't do anything, did he, Jay?
Is that gone? Good night. 1-0 Yanks. Let's go, baby.
Oh my goodness.
Go ahead, Sanchez. You do what you do, big boy.
Can I get a go ahead one more time?
No, it's got to be natural. It's got to come natural to me.
I'll live for those get heads. Get ahead. I can't do it, you see. I don't have that accent.
Aces up 6-4.
Let's go Aces. Let's go girls.
Yeah, let's go Aces.
How's that total looking in Minnesota? Okay, Chicago's got to run 7-4.
11, and the total's 12.5.
Gee, I got minus 155 juice though.
Yeah, 145.
Yeah. Come on, now it's just time for Minnesota just to hit a couple more for insurance, and there's been home runs then, Jay, because there's only 6 hits apiece and there's 11 runs. That's a bit of a head scratcher.
Yankees are minus 150 up 1 run.
They really don't believe in German. Go ahead, LeMahieu.
Base hit. Man on first, 2 outs. Come on, Yanks. Let's go up. Let's go up 3-0 early with a ding dong.
There you go.
Boom.
Or get 5. Get 5 and just cash the team total.
Yep. That's a good start for you.
Yeah, the Yankees. That was a low line. Minus 128. With that lineup we found out about.
Yeah, I agree with that. No matter what happens, that Yanks bet's a no-brainer. Both of them, the team total and the side.
Yeah, I asked you. I'm like, what about the Athletics lineup? You're like, does it even matter? It's like, yeah, you're probably right.
This guy's going to walk in the lead here for you for St. Louis. 3-0 count, bases loaded, 2 outs.
Come on. Man, Milwaukee's bullpen has really cost them some games lately. I remember Hader gave up a home run not long ago in like the 9th or 10th. Come on, St. Louis. Two outs. Come on, guys. Just need one. A walk would be nice. Or a base hit would be even nicer. Let's see. Oh, yeah. 13-4 aces.
There we go.
Man, I'm never going to forget that 3.5 loss, though, we had on them first quarter. Well, you didn't have it somehow. I still don't know how that worked.
They paid me out somehow.
How? That's wild.
Lined in the left center field, runners at first and second, 2 outs. We need a shot right here. 4-0 Yanks in the first.
Oh, wouldn't that be nice? And Dodgers got out of the inning. That was just a lucky homer. You can get the Dodgers run line right now at minus 130 on the game.
Yeah, I'm passing on that.
Passing it. I think the Dodgers are going to flex here.
I like where I'm at right now with the Yankees and the Aces. If I might take a shot and bet a live. If I see anything live, I don't see anything live right now though.
5-2, St. Louis.
God damn it! God damn it!
Yeah, sorry. I we're talking about that guy's average.
Minus 150, and I didn't take a shot with the bases loaded and 1 out. What the fuck is wrong with me?
You're so hard on yourself, Jay. Jesus. At least you didn't hit the no score in the first in the Dodgers.
You should have pushed me.
God
damn you, no flush Allen.
You told me the average there. That's what really put me off was the 198 average on the guy when his bases loaded.
Nice. That's a nice call. Sumner got the live cards Brewers total at 6.5. That's a great call right there.
So that's cashing.
Yeah, bases loaded, 1 out. That's just stupid. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking.
Blame it on the young kid. All right, what's going on in the chat here? Yeah, that's wild nut flush. He's giving it to us. All right. So yeah, this play here in Japanese baseball, Yokohama Hanshin guys had the total at about 8, and they had it at 7 to the over. So that's going to be the play there for you. I got it at minus 120. If you can still get 7 under minus 130, I'd take it. Hopefully you don't get the 7.5, even 7.5 minus 105. I'd still take it. It's not 8, right? So I like that play there, guys. Yoko Hanshin over 7 minus 120. That was at Heritage. Got that about 3 o'clock Eastern time. So some hours have passed by. But, yeah, let's cash that ticket, guys. Yoko, Hanshin, over 7. Coming off a 3-1 night, too. So game starts at 5 a.m. Eastern, too, guys. Yeah, let's cash this aces there, Gerardo.
What's the score? 13-8.
13. Oh, it's okay. Rather them come out to that start than be down.
Could be better though.
Yeah, it's tough to live by every possession in college basketball or in WNBA. So back and forth.
$13-11. Here come the Mercury.
Yeah.
Texas up 2-0. The Angels are plus 410 in the 8th. I don't really like to take a team that is played in a doubleheader. They did today, right?
Yeah. They won that too.
I'll tell you what, though, with the lineup that they have, 4-1 is not terrible. Down 2 runs.
4-1. What game are we talking here, Jay?
Angels and Texas.
Okay, down 2-0 here.
They're down 2-0 at plus 420.
Wow.
Going into the top of the 8th.
You think they've had 4 hits all game?
I mean, I just don't really like to take teams that played earlier in the afternoon, but I'm just saying that's not a bad price.
No, only down 2. They got 2 innings yet to go. It's top of the 10th or the 8th right now.
Detroit doesn't go away, man. They got runners on 1 and 2. They could a home run ties the game. Imagine Detroit wins this game.
Man, that'd be wild.
At 10-1 right now.
I got end to the top of the 6th now. 6-3 Houston. All right, we got 1 out here. Yeah, that's a good start from the Yankees there. 3 hits off homer, 1 run, which was the home run there by LeMahieu.
It's been a slow night for live plays, though.
Yeah, a couple games left now. Would you want to do anything on this last WNBA game, or?
I don't know. What do you think about the game?
Well, honestly, I don't have a good feel on either of these teams, though. That's the thing.
I mean, the Lynx are basically 500, and the Sparks are 5 games over. 7-3 in their last 10.
Mm-hmm.
We were talking about it on the show last night. I started watching the 2nd season of Mindhunter on Netflix. Not bad. I watched like 4 episodes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't heard of that. What's it called again?
Mindhunter. It's about when the FBI started their program on profiling serial killers.
Damn.
And these 2 guys go and like interview serial killers. And there is like a serial killer that they try to catch a couple. They like in this season, they talk to Manson, They talk to Son of Sam.
Holy
Pretty good.
shit.
I'm like 5 episodes in, I think.
Man, that sounds crazy. That sounds intense. So they get these guys to like help like actual crime.
Not the actual guys. It's like a drama. It's a show.
Oh.
It's worth watching, man.
It's American Netflix. I got to figure out a proxy to get the Canadian.
I'm sure that you would have Mindhunter though, even on your
think?
Netflix.
I'll check it out when I get off tonight.
10 episodes first season, 10 episodes second season. Definitely worth it.
Mindhunter, eh?
Yeah, I'll finish it tonight. The second season after the show. No fight tape to watch.
There you go. You got time
No
on your hands.
NASCAR races to fucking cap. I got 2 football games, and the play that I liked that I was going to send out was the under in the Florida game, and it moved 3 fucking points on me, man.
Holy shit! That's all. I don't think I've heard anyone on the over in that.
I gotta get back into my groove.
Yeah, the weather is supposed to be really hot, humid, chances of thunderstorms, like 50-50.
That line is 7.5 too now, not 7.
Wow, Florida's taking money. Who's your college team, Jay?
I don't really have one, to be honest.
Nothing local?
No, nothing local. I used to root for Ohio State, but
Really?
yeah, but I just hate Urban Meyer, so I couldn't do it.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's why Anthony bought me a Nebraska hat.
There you go, Cornhusker. That was my old man's team. My dad liked the Cornhuskers.
Home run A's, 2-1 A's.
It's early.
First inning, Jermon gives up 2. You fucking bum. Cunt.
It's like they knew it, man. The line was only 150 and they're up by a run early. I don't know. Jermon, he shouldn't have I don't know what happened. Dirty whore. Sparks game over 156, EJ said.
That doesn't sound like a terrible play.
No. Gerardo took Dodgers over, 1.5 minus 120.
I might come right back and take the Yankees again.
Fucking A.
For spite.
Plus 115.
Yeah, plus 116, I see.
Yeah, I gotta get out of this inning still.
Another home run? Wow.
Oh, are you
Back-to-back home runs? Jesus Christ.
It's gonna be one of these days, one of these nights, eh? Fucking.
This is why I loathe baseball.
Yeah, despise it immensely. DeMongo.
This fucking bum.
You dummy, man. Come on, bro. Your team hits you a leadoff home run and you give up 2 homers in the right back. And he walks a guy too before that. Like,
I mean, what a shitbag.
yeah. We need Max. I don't have the words for how pissed off.
We're just gonna keep him in there too, huh?
Yeah.
We're just gonna not let him get out of the first. That's what we're gonna do. All right.
How are the Dodgers gonna compete when they don't have starting pitching? You know, you tell me. I don't get that. Who do they have? They don't have any starting pitching. They don't. Who's their best pitcher, Jay, on the Yankees?
Severino.
He's not even in.
No.
He's like, they need him to fucking go 3 times out of 5 to have a chance. Like, Tanaka, no. German's not proving anything. Hap, God. Thank God they got him off Toronto's hands. What's the other guy's name? Big Maple. Guy from Seattle. He's having an awful year. Seems like a lot of Yankee pitchers, it's where they go to die.
Are you talking about Paxton?
Paxton, that's it. He's shit too. You know, it seems that's where pitchers go to die. New York.
Good fucking job, German.
I got a strikeout. Unbelievable. What Olympics are coming up this year, Jay, in 2020? Do you know?
Should be the summer, no?
Is it? I think you're right, yeah. Because the year before that is in Korea, yeah. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Italy's actually hosting the 2024 or 2020, something like that, in Torino again. They got the Olympic bid.
Is this a Yankee game? Or are we just going to see run after run after run here? The total's 12.
It wouldn't surprise me, Jay.
I mean, you have to think that the Yankees are going to touch up Homer Bailey, right?
Yeah.
The Yankees should end this game with 5 or 6.
Yeah, and I'm still liking my team.
Oakland's got 3 already.
Mm-hmm. Yankees aren't going to go to sleep against Homer Bailey. God, no. What's the first 5 over? If I can see a live first 5 total.
It lends itself to the unders. Yeah, I understand that, but they can't keep a ball in the fucking park. That's 3 home runs in 2 innings.
Unless the weather's changing dramatically and blowing in and the weather's dropping, but I don't see it.
I don't even have a first half total right now. Let me check the other book.
I saw 7.5 minus 140.
You need 4 runs. That's a lot of runs.
Yeah. Still got 4 innings though, but yeah, it's 19. Nice weather there. $60. What is it?
Yankees are plus 180 now, huh? That's not a bad price. Down a couple runs in the second inning.
Try to get both sides then, Jay. Plus 180 on each. Or even more in that matter.
Total runs is 6.5 for Oakland. Oakland scratched 4 runs here.
What do you? Yeah, my first initial feel of that would be yeah.
How are we looking in the Aces game?
Aces game, a little update there, guys. It's looking to be 26-22 Aces.
How much time?
We have 6 minutes left here in the second quarter, so this is crunch time now.
They got to pull away a little bit.
Yeah, we need a little lead here. The live first half is 4.5 minus 120. So it's right on par. Come on, Aces. Oh, 2-1. LA got a run, Jay.
Oh, Toronto was up 2-0.
Or no, the LA Texas game. Remember you're talking about?
Oh yeah.
It's still plus 575, but they did get a run.
And what is it? The ninth?
It's just bottom of the eighth, yeah.
How many outs?
Fuck, I'm lagging. It just went off the board, but there's no out in the bottom of the eighth. 1 out. One out. Still 1-0 Toronto. Seinfeld on?
No, I'm watching the Aces game.
Oh, okay. It's not like Seinfeld.
$28-25. 5 minutes left. Come on, girls.
Yeah, I'm not going to say anything here. I've learned my lesson.
Have you?
I think so.
I hope so.
I think so. Can it get much worse than that, Jay?
That was a bad one.
Oh. Yeah, it's even worse the fact I was the one who fucking took the L. But I feel better because I was the one that blurbed out that we won it until the 0.2 happened. But anyway, I'll digress.
Griner keeping them in the game.
Yeah, no doubt.
And the foul. Let's go, ladies.
Vegas did?
Yeah.
Nice. Let's go.
Oh, they didn't count the foul.
Come on.
They counted the foul, not the basket. So they're up 3 with 4 minutes to go, but they have the ball.
That's crazy. So, Jay, you were a bookie for 10 years, eh?
Yeah.
How old were you when you started, if you don't mind?
About 19 years old when I took over my dad's package. Until I was about right around when my daughter was like 1 year old when I gave it up. So like 29.
What was your role? Like, what did you do?
I had like 40 or 50 guys under me that I used to collect money from. And any issues that they had, I took care of.
Did you do anything? Did you take any bets from people, or did you just collect?
No, they would call. No, they had a number and website all set up.
Okay.
So I would just collect. I would pay them on Thursday or collect on Friday.
Yeah. And how many of those were really winning? I don't know, 40, 50.
10%.
So 4, 5.
Yeah,
Wow.
that would be in the black by the end of the year.
That's crazy. How long had your dad been doing it?
Like 25 years.
Wow. Did he start it or did he get it passed down?
Well, he initially got the opportunity, and
Okay.
then eventually just gave it. I took it over.
Does your dad still ask about it or?
No, not really. He's old now, man. He's like 73.
Is he doing all right though?
Yeah.
That's good.
My grandparents passed away, but they stopped like owning horses by the time I was 25, around there.
And did you own? You helped it with the horses too with your grandfather and your grandmother?
I mean, I didn't do anything, you know. I would go with them to the track.
Okay.
I would like take a picture with them in the winner's circle.
Oh, that's cool.
If they won, I was able to go into the backstretch, go into the barns when they would go and see the horses before the race.
Did you learn stuff about how to handicap there though?
Well, I mean, I learned how to handicap a program when I was like 7. That's when it all started. And I just from going to the track over the years with my grandparents and my parents, and then eventually with my friends.
You started to figure it out.
Yeah, I used to cut. I used to leave school at like 12:30 on Thursdays and Fridays to go to the track with my friends to bet Freehold at like 1:00.
That's awesome. I used to go to the pool hall and play pool against these older guys back in the day. I used to jump out usually after lunch. I'd go down to the pool hall and these guys would be there and I'd play them for some money. I used to win too. But yeah.
4-point game with the ball, 2 minutes left.
Holy fuck. It's going to be an ass clincher. Come on, guys. Or girls. Fucking lines, man.
Unbelievable.
Come on, girls. And you know what that and one's that could cost us, eh? They didn't give her that and one.
1-point game, a minute left.
Oh my god. We got 4.5.
Wow. What a joke.
So we need a score, we need a stop and a score. Is it asking for too much? I don't know. Am I asking for it? Yes.
Looks like it could be the first night I drop a unit in a few nights. WNBA makes me want to fucking throw up.
Yeah. First time I've touched it since the fucking Aces. Give them another chance. What do they do? Man. It's not over yet though, Jay, but it's not looking great as we see. But
It's all good, man. It's a half unit.
yeah, it's good then. St. Louis here. Hopefully they can come through. Yankees, we need the Yankees to turn it around, which by all means they still can against Homer. What do we got here? 3-1 still.
Colorado is down 1 run with the bases loaded in the 4th.
Down 1. Where are we here? Plus 220. Ooh. It's tough to trust this team to close out a game, you know. Last night there, I took the under 1.5. What do they do? Score 2 runs in the last 2 innings. They still lose the game 5-3. The run line would have hit. So it's tough for me to trust them to finish, but we can get the plus money on each side, as we know right now, plus 225. Should we do it, Jay?
Well, Colorado.
Yeah.
I mean, even if they don't score in this inning, right?
Mm-hmm.
You still got them in a 1-run game at plus 220 with 5 innings to play.
I think that might be one of the ones we say we should do and we don't.
It's off the board, though, for me. Is it on the board for you?
Yeah, it's on the board. I'm going to do it right now. That's going to be an opportunity, I think, to get it 1 on each side. Yeah, we got it.
Like, I totally understand what Jimmy is talking about when he's like, oh, my unit count is $150. I don't really care if I lose. I don't feel it. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I have about 35% of my bankroll actually in a couple books right now. And like in my books right now, I have $16,360, right?
Yeah.
So like losing a half unit on the fucking aces, it's like whatever.
And what's a full unit for you again, Jay?
And in a bullshit sport like this, $100.
$100. So half unit, yeah, exactly.
Well, you see, like I got $4,000 or $5,000 on a UFC fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's when you feel something.
The ice is still thick when you're betting $50, half units, but when you're betting those huge UFCs, you can feel a crack in the ice if you lose one of those. But if you're able to have a big bankroll, then doing those that's how you should bet at, right? Like you want to be only doing 1 to 3% of your bankroll, like 5% if you really like a bet.
2-0 Dodgers. Oh, 2-0 Blue Jays.
Blue Jays. Fuck. What do you think about that, Jay? Though, percentage of your bet.
I mean, normally a normal wager should be 1 to 2.5%.
Okay, yeah, 1 to 3, yeah.
And like a step out should be 3.5 to 5%.
Yeah.
I think if you live by that, then you should always be able to manage your bankroll.
Yeah, it's some actually Peter Loshak was telling me a lot of the time back in the day. You want to be betting 1 to 3, and if you do have a large bet, like 5%, if you really like a play, that's got to be a big unit play for you. But that's a big thing, guys, is percentage of your bankroll. It takes a while, obviously. If you're only putting in a few $100s, then your bets are obviously a lot smaller. But Rome wasn't built overnight. That's 7-2 here, St. Louis. That's looking good.
Oh, nice, Joey. I'm glad you did, buddy. I didn't bet it, obviously, but I'm glad you did.
Is that the over in Minnesota?
Yep.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that just cashed.
You bet it?
Yeah, 13.5 minus 130, brother.
There you go.
I'm looking at 2-0. Vegas, that was did we lose it? Yeah, fucking they tied it up. So 2-1 so far there, guys. The over in Minnesota 13.5 live, and St. Louis live -110. Missed out on Vegas first half. Those girls seem to have our number. And we got Yankees still on the go with the Dodgers team total over 5.5.
That's a good way to do it, Joey.
What's Joey doing?
I've learned to just quietly bet whatever you talk about. I win more than I lose.
Whatever Joey does, man, it's working. He showed us some of his tickets, man. Good for you, Joey.
That's the way to do it.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what the unit count of the show would be if I bet everything I talked about.
That's the fucking Coleone bet of the day right there.
Toronto's up 2-0 on the Dodgers, huh?
Anytime, LA, anytime.
Bro, you see this a lot though. It's like the Dodgers, they don't get going till like the 5th or 6th inning.
Yeah, back to horse racing. They're a horse that doesn't get out to the gate. You know, Toronto's a horse that's coming out strong. Are they going to have enough in the last furlong? You know, the last turn. That's the question. Dodgers are a stake race kind of team, so you know, I wouldn't hold your breath on Toronto, guys. What'd you think of that?
Texas ties it up -180 right now.
Texas ties it up. Or no, LA tied it up.
No, wasn't. Oh, LA tied it up. Okay.
Dude, that was the one you said +400. Man.
Yeah, I said it, right?
Yeah.
Joey, did you take that one, brother? I hope you did.
There's another one, Joey. I think he probably did.
Wow,
400.
18 runs in that White Sox game. Fuck off. Fuck me.
I think this is the time when you just start taking Twins team total overs. They don't care what part of the game it is. They're still hitting. But yeah, these Angels, they're not going away. Fucking 14-4. Jesus.
Yeah, Yankees are +280 live, huh?
4-1, Jay. They're down.
I mean, I already bet them for a unit, so.
Oh, Sam. I really don't see the Yankees making it past the first round. Jay, how do you see the Yankees getting through the playoffs?
I mean, you got to think it's either them or Houston, right? You favor Houston for the pitching?
Well, yeah, I just how are they going to get guys out? The Yankees, the Houston's got like 3, stellar pitchers with Verlander. Well, Verlander, he's in his later part, but Garrett Cole, Wade Miley's having a resurgence. There's another one I'm missing, but they got a better pitching rotation. I just can't trust the starting pitching here from our Yankees. Oh, you're going to throw your bullpen? Your bullpen's not going to last you a whole series. But
oh, nice. Manalapan. Yeah, that's probably only a little less than an hour from me, I think.
What's that, Manalapan?
Manalapan, yeah.
Oh, okay. Wish you were coming to Miami, Jay. That'd be sick.
Yeah, man. Me too.
Like,
I wish I was.
there.
I wish I was
probably
coming.
meet you.
That would be fun. Eventually, though. I mean, I'm really close to signing the deal with SBR. So
No, I can't wait to hear that news. I can't wait to meet some of the chatters too here down in Miami here in a couple days. I'll see you guys there.
that's so cool. You guys are gonna have a ball.
Yeah,
I hope I see all you guys on Wednesday night on tomorrow night on the show. You're not gonna go. You're going tomorrow.
no, I'm going Friday. I'll be there Friday afternoon about 1
Well,
o'clock.
you can come and hang out
Oh, I'd love to. You know I'll be here.
tomorrow. Jimmy said he'll be on for like an hour and a half with us.
That's awesome.
And then there'll be people that are gonna come. Jay, if you ever come to SoCal, let me know. 100%, I'm in Nut Flush.
Yeah, Nut Flush. I met you Nut Flush there in Vegas, man. Didn't get to see enough of you there. You're bouncing around, meeting everybody there. But yeah, looking forward to catching up, having some drinks there, man, making some bets, cashing some tickets, and just enjoying the sun, man, the beach.
So I think we're going to be the live betting show for SBR be on 7 days a week.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Well, congratulations. For real?
Yeah. 7 days.
7 days.
Yeah. 7 days a week. Doing what I do now, 4 to 5 hours every night. And then I think all day and night on the weekends for football.
Wow.
Yeah. If we do it, like if I sign it, it'll probably be like the biggest SBR YouTube project they've ever had.
That's why they were thinking so long about it. They wanted to do this right. They didn't want to just fuck around with this KegCast.
I'm hoping that I signed it. I'm hoping that I signed the deal this week.
Well,
I was talking to Nat, and they got an A-rated book to sponsor the show.
A-rated.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Still, some shit's got to be like ironed out, but it's looking good.
That's good to go. Well,
thank you guys. I appreciate it.
That's awesome, guys. That's this hard work that Jay's put in, day in and day out. If it's not for Jay, there is no show. So the fact someone's picking him up and showing the hard work pays off it's nice to see, because a lot of the time, it's people that deserve to get, shown or be on the spotlight don't. And Jay's getting the opportunity here in the Sports Keg, and look forward to getting more and more heads in the chat. So.
Yeah, Nut Flush, if you're going to be there tomorrow night, bro, you got to get on the show.
Yeah, jump on, brother.
You got to definitely jump on the show tomorrow night, because Jimmy said he's going to hang out for like an hour or like an hour and a half, and then whoever's down there can hang out with us. Just
jump on. Oh, yeah. You know what?
We need a DD home run right here to tie this game. Come on, DD, you little bitch.
Come on, Deanie, you skinny fuck. I can say that because I'm skinny. Deanie is a skinny fuck.
DD is a beast, though. Can we all agree that DD is a beast?
He's money.
He's so good, man. He's a great fielder.
I can't believe the news. That's awesome, man. Wow. Our guy here on SBR. Look out.
Go. We need a home run here.
We do. Come on. Should we be betting 360?
What?
Should we be hitting the Yankees here like for like a third of a unit at plus 360?
Yeah, maybe we could do a trip to AC. I don't know, man. I don't know. I say no because we're already on the game.
Yeah.
Is Homer Bailey really going to give up one run tonight? I mean, come on.
Yeah, come on. That's very hard to believe. Oh, we got a run from the Dodgers. There you go. They're picking up some horse. You know, that's how they do it.
Is Dykstra really gonna face the Bagel Boss in a boxing match, bro? If that's true, I'll fucking bet 20 grand on Dykstra.
No, if there's a line, if the line's out there, it's got to be like, I don't even know, man. Something stupid. That guy got smacked around by some drunk old guy at a bar. Did you see that?
There's no way. What are the Dykstra minus 300? He should be minus 3,000.
2,000. God damn. Unless it's rigged. Oh, Bagel Boss there, Bagel Boy or whatever his
Bro,
name
that fucking Max doesn't like it when I compare him to the
I
Bagel
know.
Boss, bro. But oh my god, it's like it's a shorter Max. It's a shorter version of Max,
Oh god.
and I love it.
You know what? I can't rip our guy. You know, that's our
Oh,
guy.
I love Max, bro. I love
It
Max.
does kind of look like him too.
Bro, that Bagel Boss doesn't take no shit, bro.
And exactly, like when Max starts getting going, you know, he's like, "All right, fucking no," or starts going on about something like, it's the Bagel imitation going. But
I'm telling you, I'm like, you tell me what the difference is when that Bagel Boss.
Don't do him like that.
When that Bagel Boss gets angry and Max gets angry, right? What's the difference? Is what, 5 inches? That's the difference.
Oh god.
Oh, I'm working. You know who else I'm working on? I'm trying to get Kama Worthy to come on the show and interview him. The UFC fighter that we cashed plus 500 on live.
For real?
Yeah, on Saturday.
Just to come on.
He just sent me a message that said definitely, brother. So we're gonna interview Kama Worthy. He is the second biggest underdog to ever cash in the UFC after Holly Holm.
Fucking, that's crazy. That's awesome, man. Like this is a hell of a night. Even if the bets start coming through, we're getting some great news, guys, for the future. So
yeah, 100%. We're gonna interview. We're gonna interview Kama Worthy.
Wow,
I love it.
you fucker! Oh, and look who takes the lead. 3-2
Did the Dodgers? Did they take the lead?
3-2.
Oh, I didn't take them yet. You're fucking. God damn it.
I gave you the horse analogy. Remember?
Sitting here talking about the fucking Bagel Boss. Jesus Christ,
dude! I was gonna hit the third inning. They were gonna lead after the third inning. Remember at minus 150?
Yeah,
and that would have hit. Wow,
Steve, I'm gonna send you an invite.
Stevie, there he is. Straight out of Miami, straight out of Florida, baby.
Living that fucking boat life. I love it.
God, that's awesome. Yeah, there's a guy named Buddy Boshers pitching for Toronto. His name's Buddy, Jay.
What does that mean exactly?
He's just Buddy. I can't. That's just Buddy, go get him. It wasn't Buddy's fault, you know. Buddy had a good four-seamer going there, but we got to get Buddy back on the mound. That would just mind fuck everyone. Yeah, 3-3 Colorado, Arizona.
They tied it, huh?
They tied it. And they're still plus 175, Colorado. Jesus.
Anybody on base for Arizona?
No, 0-0 through the board. Well, that seems a little excessive. Kyle Freeland's, he's only allowed 4 hits, 2 Ks, 3 runs, but he hasn't pitched that bad. That's kind of looking at me. It's staring me in the face. Fucking aces, man. I'd be undefeated there if it wasn't for those meddling aces. Bloody hell. Now they're up 6 figures. Ant's not on for the big news.
Ant knows about it.
Oh, he does? Okay.
Oh, well, not about the UFC guy. What's up, New Jersey? Jersey in the house.
There you go. Another Jersey guy for you, Jay.
So what's the line on the Dodgers now?
Dodgers?
Minus 1,000.
550. I thought they'd win by 8 runs, put up 8 or 9.
Sup, buddies?
What's up, Steve?
There he is. What's going on, pal?
I had to rock the phone tonight for some reason. Comcast shit the bed here. They had a tech come this morning, and apparently they're saying there's some kind of damaged line or something. So I haven't even been able to get on my laptop and watch the show or anything when I wanted to lately.
Well, it's good to have you in, though, brother. Even with the phone, I like it.
What you guys on tonight? What you guys up to?
I just heard back from Kama Worthy, the UFC fighter that cashed the second biggest underdog ever in the UFC on Saturday night that we took live at plus 500. I asked him if I can interview him, and he said he's in.
Sweet.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to do it on our show or if I'm going to do it at Odds Market or SBR. I don't know, but I'm going to do it.
They might want him.
I wonder if I'm going to try shrink this, swap windows so I can pull up the chat.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I still hear you guys. So, all right, let me see. Yeah, so cool. But I can't. Apparently, I can't mute the live YouTube feed on the phone. I don't see a mute button, so I'm just gonna look at the chat and be content with that. I can't see you guys, so if you guys are sticking out your tongue or got your fingers in your ears or anything like that, I have no clue.
You're frozen right now.
Oh, so I can't. I'm not gonna be able to look at the chat.
I
know what I'll do.
I can hear you, but
I'm fine.
Am I frozen now? Yeah, that's why. All right, I know what to do. I'm going to just pull up the show on my other phone. Sometimes it's good to have 2 phones.
So what's going on over there in Stevie Land?
Man, this boat is killing me, bro, but I've about got it cleaned up, bro. It's just going to be the other stuff is going to be much more. I can take my time and do it as it comes, But how are the Yanks looking?
Down 3 runs.
That fucking sucks. I see you guys on them. Oh, shit, I can't. I just turned the volume down here. There we go. Perfect. Now I can see the fucking chat. What's up, Mr. Lofton?
What's going on,
and Twatty Latte.
Live from the casino, Maddie.
Yeah, it was funny. Twatty was in the Discord chat I just went and take a peek at it just before I came over to check out the show. And he said 3-1 for Twatty today. I said, oh shit, Twatty's started referring to himself in the third person. Let's hope this is a good thing. So
3-1 for Twatty.
So Twatty was like, I was waiting to see who was going to be the first one to call me on it. Yeah, he said that's so annoying. Yeah. But you know what I find about most people that refer to themselves in the third person, however annoying it may be, most of them are pretty confident. So, but
I thought they have voices in their head, but
Twatty, you're not hearing voices, right, buddy?
Tripping out, Twatty. It's that cheap fucking.
Wow. I'm seeing some new people. I know I haven't been around, but Sumner Hutchison, welcome. I've never seen you before. Hey, dear Slayer, what's up, brother? G Money.
G Money.
Oh wow, we got Nut Flush Allen in here.
Yeah, that's a treat.
Wow,
Florida. He's going to be down there too in a couple days.
Norm, welcome, guys. 66 Slammy. 66 Slammy, I saw you a couple times before, though.
What's going on, Slams?
Wow, 5-2, race to 4. Go ahead,
Corey
Norm.
was good.
Go ahead, Norm. There's
you guys looking at anything right now, live betting wise?
Well, the Dodgers minus 2.5 is even money right now, up 3 runs. They really might just crush this team.
That's what I called.
Woo, Rob D Money. What's up, fellas?
Yeah.
Dodgers are minus 650.
Yep.
Wow. Oh, that's on the money line, huh? What inning is it?
Third.
Late out of the gate. Late out of the gate, like they do. Jay, you even called that. You're like, they usually start off behind and then they come back.
Yeah.
Team total over 5.5. I need one more run, so that's looking like a winner. But we need that Yankees game there, guys. That's our big ticket. That'd be
how's
four.
How's Twatty? Oh yeah, Twatty, man. Yeah, he said he went 3-1. I haven't bet a damn thing since Saturday, guys. I just so busy I don't even have time to look at anything, bro. It's sad.
No worries, man. You ready to bet now?
Hell yeah.
Let's go. You got Japanese baseball play if you want.
Who you on for tomorrow?
We got Yokohama and Hanshin. I got the over 7 at minus 120. I made the line at 8, so we're getting a full run. Not that I've never seen that, but it's pretty rare, buddy.
No doubt. Usually you're lucky you get a half run disparity there.
Yeah.
So that's fucking awesome.
So if you can get 7 still, I'd go with the 7 there, bro. Yoko Hanshin.
The over 7, right?
Over 7, yep.
DraftKings has the Dodgers at minus $2,000, and FanDuel has them at minus 600. Oh man, I want to push that button.
J size, I think I can hear it.
That sounds like a J size bet to me, bro. In fact, I'm going to be frozen for a minute so that I can go play that. If I can catch a line like that on Bookmaker.
Yeah, that buddy guy, he had no chance.
Oh, they just froze it on me. Fuck.
You were going to hit it?
I was, bro. I was just going to lay $3,000 to pick up 5.
They just got it out, though, so you should be good.
No. I'm done. Oh, god damn it. I was late to the trigger.
Fuck.
Minus 1,800 now. You fucking slut.
You dirty sloot. Cock.
Let me see here.
You know what? That just take the Dodgers after the third inning to be up, Jay. It's like I knew it, man.
Yeah.
If I would have taken that right to the 7th, you were unit.
I'm going to check what the race to 6 and the race to 7 is right now.
Oh man, it's gonna be
What do you think it is?
race to 6 and 7. Man, they have no chance. Toronto. It's got to be like minus 2,000 or minus maybe not that much. Maybe like minus 1,400, 1,200.
They don't even want to give me a line.
No. Yeah, that would be too easy. I think you could still. Sorry, go ahead, buddy.
No, I didn't mean to interrupt. You said Yokohama and Hanshin.
Yeah, what is it?
I got 7.5. The over is even money though, plus 100.
So it just moved. It just moved. Then yeah.
Yeah, I'm still going to grab a little piece of it.
I'd still take it. Yeah, it's still under the 8. You're getting plus money.
Yeah, and right, even money. So
yeah, bro. Let's go. I like that one. I'm coming off a 3-1 night there, so I'm hoping to see the board pretty clearly this week.
Stay on fire, buddy. Let's keep it rolling.
Total hits by the Dodgers is 10.5. They have 5, and they're in the 4th inning. You think they get another 6 hits?
Who are they playing?
Their team total.
Who's the starter?
He's out.
No, not their team total. No, their hits.
Yeah. No, I heard you just said hits. You said 10.5.
Yeah. No, Boschers is the guy for Toronto.
Yeah, he got pulled. Buddy Boschers.
Yeah. So who's pitching now?
It was Neil Ramirez.
That sounds like a good bet to me, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, they're in the bottom of the 3rd, bro.
You just need 6 more hits?
Yeah, 10.5 is the total at even money.
Up 3.
Yeah, I'd like that. I'd like that.
These jackasses are not giving me a money line. They're only giving me.
What do you guys think about that in the chat? Over 10.5 hits at even money for the Dodgers.
You got my vote.
They got 5 hits right now in the 3rd.
What's the juice, Jay?
Even money?
Oh, yeah, I definitely stroked that.
Yeah.
Oh, I got 1st to 7.
What is it?
Minus 385, you fucking stupid loser.
That's it? So they pretty much don't think the neither run would be better than the Jays. They don't think the Jays are getting there. They would either think the Dodgers at 380 and then the no score, no team gets to 7.
Steve.
Yep.
Minus 385, race to 7.
And they're at 5 right now, right?
In a 5-2 game in the 3rd.
I mean, you could smack like a half J size bet on something like that, right?
But if they don't reach 7, we lose. That's the only thing.
Exactly. That's why I say like a half a J size bet instead of
like
a whole J size bet.
Go ahead, Jay.
Like 1,900 to pick up a nickel.
Yeah, something like that, you know.
Yeah.
Well, what if I wanted to? Let's see.
It's like when the parents let the kids off at the amusement park. You just say, "Go ahead, kids, have fun. Go ahead, Jay, have fun. Make the bet, brother." I like that. I thought 6 would be 1,600.
You gotta lay 1,500 to win 4.
No, that's about what I was thinking. Like something like 1,500 with your books. If I had your books, I'd probably stroke it for about 15 to win 4.
All right, I'm gonna take a shot.
I would be highly surprised if that does not cash. Like,
I would too.
Highly.
At least we got something to root for.
Oh fuck yeah, we got over a nickel on it, or over.
This is really killing me. Stupid baseball.
They took it off the board. Why is it off the board?
Vladdy singled.
Same number?
No, it's 375 now instead of 385.
Yeah, Vladdy singled.
D Money is right there with me. Have J size bet.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, brother. G Money says quarter J size bet.
Quarter J said, yeah, anything really, fellas. Like the Jays bullpen, it's nothing crazy. They don't have that many good lefties either to hurt the Dodgers, who crush righties. So
I don't know. Bookmaker is is what I was gonna say. Stupid baseball has killed my Five Dimes account, which wasn't terribly big, but and so I'm left now with my bookie and bookmaker. And bookmaker is the worst book for live betting because they keep the lines frozen like 90% of the time. And then when the lines do come up, if you don't like jump on it immediately, you miss it, you know?
Yeah, that's true, guys.
And then my bookie is halfway decent, even though their webmaster is a total fucking dumbass. They must have like the worst fucking webmaster in the business because their site is so quirky. And anytime when you put that in, it takes it like 30 to 60 seconds to fucking process. And then by the time the lines have changed, so it keeps kicking your bet out when you're trying to live bet. Anyway, so I couldn't even get a money line on they only wanted to give me run lines on bookmaker for the Dodgers game, and they only wanted to give me -3.5 and -4. So eat a dick.
Do you have William Hill?
No, that's a legit book. Remember, I'm in Florida. We don't have legal gambling here yet.
Like even the online William Hill?
Isn't it? It's still going to be associated with the Vegas book, so they're not going to. If I'm not mistaken, they won't market to us.
I check. It works in Canada, surprisingly. William Hill, I can get it in Canada, but their online website, just because they have a really good. They're like Bet365. There, Steve. They have a really good on live betting platform. A lot of options. There's no lag. The lines are most of the time they're available. Yeah, William Hill's pretty good. Don't you think, Jay? It's a square book, but
I haven't really used them that much. I could not get that bet in. They took it off the board. But I bet a couple.
Nutflush Allen is saying that the hits bet is better.
I bet that for 2 units already. Over 10.5.
Over 10.5.
Yeah, over 10.5 hits. Let me put that in the bottom. I couldn't get the other bet in though. They took it off on me.
Well, it's got to be because Toronto's threatening. They got a guy in second, none out.
I was dead even going into the Aces and Yankee game, but the Aces lost, so that was a half unit. And the Yankees are shitting the bed against Homer Bailey, which is just fucking incredible.
Yes.
Homer Bailey he has decent stuff sometimes. You know, less often these days anymore than in years past, but
they've gotten 6 hits off them. They can't cash a run home.
And oftentimes therein lies the problem. You know, if you're generating offense, but you're leaving guys stranded on base, you know, that's what kills you, you know?
Yeah. I'll be right back here, fellas.
Nate, I bet over 10.5 hits for the Dodgers at even money. That's what I ended up betting.
I bet FanDuel. Yeah, Sean, I hear you, man. I mean, live betting is, I mean, after having learned so much about it from a master like Jay. Honestly, I feel like an effective live bettor can probably win at a higher percentage than somebody who caps games for hours each day.
I completely agree with that. In baseball, anyway.
Particularly in baseball.
Yeah.
It's like I'm so over right now baseball. I just can't wait for football to get here, bro.
Amen, bro.
Did you well, I guess you guys were probably watching it last night. Garoppolo was a total shit show last night, huh?
I was on the Niners.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
We didn't start moving the ball until he left the game. We got the win. They won like 24-17, I think. But he
You
looked
had a money
terrible.
liner.
Yeah, I took him on the money line like -120 or -110 right before the game started. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. And then they said that in practices leading up to the game that he came in and literally threw five
picks,
five passes, five picks in a row.
I know, man.
5 pass plays for 5 picks. I mean, I know the guy is, and then he has to go for his next start to try to conquer demons to Arrowhead, which is where he tore his ACL last year.
He went and in practice and went 0 for 5 and 5 picks, and the first play of the game last night was a pick.
Jeez.
I still have faith in him, though.
No, I do too. I'm sure he, you know, I just hope that he can overcome it quickly. I mean, rust is a hell of a thing, and the impacts of rust, particularly on throwing mechanics, I think is probably largely underrated. You know,
I like David Montgomery a lot, RK. I think that kid is he could be a beast. And TC, I agree with that. You can definitely see the momentum way better in a college football game than I think you can in the NFL. Mm-hmm. Now, like a disclaimer, I didn't live bet football last year at all because I didn't have to. I won 2 out of every 3 plays that I made. This will be my first year that I'm gonna have to probably, and I would agree. Don't you think that you could see the momentum a lot better in college football than you can in the pro?
Definitively, I agree with that 1,000%. And it's so much more potent momentum. I mean, yeah, you see momentum shifts from time to time, but you know, these young guys in college, and this is why I've always been a huge fan of NCAA basketball and not so much a fan of the NBA because emotion with these young guys will just overpower everything from time to time. I mean, just emotional wave and you know, generating momentum and you know, it's much the same in college football. Whereas the pro guys, we've been there, done that, and a lot of times it's can be just like we're just showing up to work, you know. So I agree with that wholeheartedly, Jay.
Yeah, I agree.
Love me college basketball.
Oh, you're still there. Okay. I thought you left us again to come back.
No, just lost the connection there, you know. It's doing pretty well, though, Steve.
Your camera's off, though. Is that on purpose?
Yeah, I'm just doing a little hit there.
All right.
Yeah, I figured that. We're maintaining professionalism. What was oh, so I'm almost sick to death of hearing about Antonio Brown and this helmet saga.
Bro, did you hear today that he brought a dildo into John Gruden's office and he was escorted off the premises? Is
Are
that
you
real? I read that.
No, I didn't hear that.
I read that somewhere today. That he
I'm
brought a he went into Gruden's office and was yelling and he brought a dildo in and he was escorted off the campus. I don't know if that's true, but I read that somewhere.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past him. The dude is a total diva, and he's no fool, because you had what's the GM's name again?
Mike Mayock.
Yeah, Mayock came out and made his statement, I think on Sunday or Monday or something, essentially saying, we've been supportive of him throughout this helmet thing, but AB's being a little bitch. He's not even showing up to work out with the team because of his helmet stuff. Supposedly his feet are fine now. So, enough of the diva stuff, man. I mean, are you going to come make this 30 million guaranteed or what? Or are you going to keep being a little bitch about a helmet? I mean, at least you can show up and practice with your team, learn the offense, develop a degree of comfort with your quarterback. But on the flip side of it, I'm just sick to fucking death of the NFL, 31 Caucasian billionaires, and Shad Khan is the 32nd owner, majority owner. Just being little bitches and acting like kids that they have to have their fucking way about everything because what do they do? Okay, so they deny his original grievance about the helmet. He finds a loophole in the helmet thing so that indicates, okay, as long as he can get another helmet that what is it? I can't remember the name brand of the helmet right now. But so if they stop making those helmets in 2011, if he could find one that's in suitable condition that was less than 10 years old, because his was over 10 years old, have it certified by the official certification agency, which they would recertify it, that he would be able to use the helmet to play. And so what the NFL quickly went and did, because their ineptness, they had not done testing on that particular helmet when they found the other 11 helmets that were precluded last season, found them insufficient and not serviceable for headgear protection. So now when they did that with those 11 models last year, guys like Tom Brady and Aaron Rodgers both were typically used to using a helmet that was one of those that was disqualified. So they gave those guys a grace period of a year. And they never, so now the helmet that AB wanted to wear wasn't actually disqualified at any point in time until after he won his grievance and found out about lost the grievance, and found the loophole. And then the NFL scuffles to get and start testing this helmet allegedly so that they can disqualify it now. And guess what? Antonio Brown doesn't get a year grace period, So here we are back again with racially insensitive Caucasian billionaires that, are failing to realize that they're, and I don't really think it's that they're overtly racist. I just have an issue with the fact that, you let everybody, the big name white guys, they got an exemption for a year last year to groove in. And it just looks bad when the black guy who you just won the grievance against, but yet he found a loophole, so you can't let him get a win, So you just got to be spiteful. And I'm just getting really sick and tired, of crap like, and it more stems from, blackballing Kaepernick and stuff like that, and the shit that they did to Eric Reed last year. They piss tested him like 7 times last season and wanted to claim that the system is entirely random. And I mean, it's just bullshit, bro. I'm just fed up of it. And the league really needs to man the hell up and start comporting themselves like they give a damn about black folks as much as they do everybody else.
Well said.
So maybe you ought to get the Steve rant.
Might have been the first one.
2 piles of poo-poo and the SDFU. Oh, I love that one. I saw that the other night. I saw the ant rant, and you had your little two smiling poo icons and the SDFU.
Yeah, he doesn't stop, man.
No.
He's got a rant.
But we love Ant.
Oh yeah.
We love Ant for all his quirks.
Well, we got a hit in the Dodger game. That's 1 down.
6. Right?
Yeah, they got runners on second and third with 1 out. So we could get number 7 here.
We're just blowing this team away.
So, Corey, I see you. So once again, Rick has failed to, in your perception, has failed to get any kind of decent freshman class out of potentially the deepest pool of talent vis-a-vis South Florida, Miami area. He still continues to fail to get a decent draft class. Freshman class, huh? I'm guessing. No, Corey was saying he thinks Florida should win the opening game against Miami.
I think they probably should too. That line moved though from 7 to 7.5.
So Florida's laying 7.5.
Yeah. Yeah.
And where are they playing? Are they playing in Gainesville or are they playing Miami?
They're playing in Miami, I think.
I think it is in
Miami lost their quarterback though.
Really?
Yeah.
What happened there?
I don't know, but he's not playing.
Yeah, I see it in Miami.
Oh, Rick's not the coach in Miami anymore?
No, Manny Diaz. Remember the whole thing about Manny Diaz?
No.
He was supposed to go to another school, and he backed out and went to go and ended up. Who was it? Temple? I want to say like he was signed to be the head coach at Temple, and then he backed out because Miami came with an offer. I could be wrong, but I think it was Temple.
So where was Manny Diaz last year?
I have no clue. Sorry, guys.
Last year, yeah, it was Temple. Yeah. Last year, he was the defensive coordinator for Miami.
So Miami Rick got pretty short shrift. He didn't do anything. He was immensely underwhelming as UM's head coach. But
and then Manny they came to Manny with Temple wanted him to be the head coach. He signed. I think he had a press conference, and then like a day later, Miami was like, yeah, about that whole Temple thing. We want you to be the head coach at Miami. And he was like, deuces to Temple. Yeah, Rick. Yeah, Mark Rick retired, right?
Oh, he retired. Fucking shit.
They have a good defense, and they had an average, maybe I don't know, maybe slightly above average, I guess, offense last year. But
What kind of bitch move was that by Rick? Because he was there and he had.
But Tate Martell was gonna be the quarterback. But I don't know who their quarterback is. I think Williams, I guess, won the job. So now he's or Tate Martell got hurt. I don't know, but he's not going to be the QB. And now I think it's Jaron Williams is his name. He's a redshirt freshman, and now he is the quarterback. Williams won the job. Okay, thank you, Bob. So now he's the quarterback, and that line was Florida -7 for a few days, maybe like a week, and I wanted to see 6.5, and it went the other way. It went to 7. It went to 7.5.
True.
I was waiting all week to see if it was going to go to 6.5, and it didn't, and it went the other way. So I'm definitely not going to lay the 7.5.
You said it's at Gainesville?
Yeah, it's in Miami.
Oh, it's in Miami.
Mhm.
Okay. I was gonna say, I mean, from the vibe I'm getting between talking to you and reading Corey and other brothers in the chat, if it was
Florida will win, I'll never make a commitment on here again if they lose. Well,
Okay.
yeah, I was gonna say if it was in Gainesville, if it was in the swamp, I would have thought 7.5 is not a lot. I know Florida, they had a really shitty first half of the season last year, but they played pretty damn good ball the second half of the season.
Oh, it's a neutral site. My bad.
Okay.
Miami's the home team, but it's a neutral site, Orlando.
I was just looking that up. Okay, it's Orlando. Sorry, guys.
Orlando favors Gainesville, bro.
Definitely.
Florida fans are going to travel better than the Miami fans. Orlando is like 3.5 hours from Miami.
Well, you're the one that lives down there.
Yep, and it's like probably an hour and a half, 2 hours maybe from Gainesville. So the venue definitively favors the Gators.
Yeah.
And if I had to bet, I would bet that you will see a crowd that is at least 60% Gator fans.
Yeah, and that under got steamed there, 3.5 to the under.
Man, I looked at it all week, man. It was like 51, 50.5. And I was like, that's my lean. My lean is it's going to go under. And it got steamed. It's 47.5.
Yeah, I remember you saying that too, actually, because I asked you about it. Yeah. And you got Arizona favored by 11 against Hawaii.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'm going to go mix a drink. I can't take the phone out there because the old man's watching the TV. I don't want a bunch of feedback.
All right.
I will be back.
But that's a huge part of being successful when you bet football, man. If you have a number in your head that you will bet that game at, and it doesn't get there, you can't force a play. You can't press.
No, exactly. I hear you, Jay.
Like I wanted to see 6.5, and it didn't get there. I was not going to send out that. I wasn't going to send out 7, and I'm certainly not going to send out 7.5. A lot of times, the games that you really win money on are the games you don't bet at all.
Absolutely, buddy. I can attest for that. Any sports gambling, there, guys. You make a line in college basketball and it's off. You move on to the next one.
Well, yeah, of course, beating the lines, Bob. Yeah, definitely. A double in the Dodgers game. We got 7 hits.
8-2. Wow. Well, team total over, cash.
So we need 4 more hits there to cash that.
Nice. Yeah, I thought this would be a runaway game, Jay. I actually said 10-2 in the SBR chat final.
Did you?
Yeah, it might be worse.
Who is winning that Big Boss contest? Anybody we know?
I haven't even had a chance to really get in it this month. I couldn't tell you, buddy, but I was in it for a bit last month, but I ended up dropping down. I'm not sure who's in the lead. That's a good question.
Oh, nice. Took the tailed race to 7. Nice job.
There you go. Yeah, that was low hanging, I think, guys. Yankees still gotta claw their way out of this. No runs since the first or the second.
I know, Corey. We were on the first half, bro. -4.5.
Oh, the fucking Aces, yeah. Fuck. And they're losing. I hope they lose. Well, if someone has money on it, I hope they win, but
Corey's got him full game.
all right, let's go, Corey. Let's go, Aces. Oh, I think they just scored.
Max, you fuck. I didn't see you down there, you little bitch. You little bagel boss bitch.
Go fuck yourself.
Whoa.
Don't you fucking go that low. Don't you fucking go that low. All right?
He just got here.
I get my dick wet whenever I want. Bagel Boss gets
I'm
taken
coming
by
in hot.
fucking women
I'm
and lives in
coming in.
fucking vans.
I'm coming in hot. Deal
You
with
know
it.
what? You know what? I'm coming in hot. I'm coming in hot right now, bud. You want to see hot? I'm coming in. Oh, shit, I'm dropping the weed. Fuck.
Oh, we smoked.
Oh no, Max!
What's up,
That's
Steve?
drug abuse, bro.
Whatever. Fuck it. It's weed. I can't be abused. It's fucking weed.
Hold on.
It's fucking weed. It's fucking weed, boys. So yeah, I was fucking an absolute beast today on the softball field hitting.
Nice.
There were way too many players, so I had to sit a whole bunch of innings defensively because we had 3 extra guy subs, and I was like, why the fuck did someone even call me? Why did I come play this shit?
Did
So
you
I
make the
decided-
championship?
No, we lost by 2 runs because we had too many subs, and the guys that were playing more were shit. So I'm sitting on the bench, and they scored
that's
8,
the worst.
6, and 5 runs when I was sitting on the bench. I was like, this is stupid. Because, like, I fucking hit a single, a double, and a triple tonight.
Whoa.
I couldn't even do shit with that.
That sucks.
I had 4 RBIs, and I still couldn't fucking get the win.
Holy buddy.
Yeah, bud. So I need this bull. I'm stinking right now. I'll tell you guys straight. If you smelt my fucking feet right now, you would fucking puke on your fucking lap and then want to eat it for your next meal. That's how it is. Okay?
How was Elizabeth?
Oh my god, she was amazing, bro. She's
Was she
amazing. Bro, I fucking took her fucking the other way. I took her fucking, I pulled her. Oh my god, line drive candies, bro. Live drive candies. What happened to Jay just now?
Oh, yeah. I
I don't know.
He dropped?
Lost Jay.
Pulled a drone.
Fucking left us? Oh, there he is. Okay. Yeah, no, I had a really good game with Elizabeth. I'm bringing her out tomorrow also for that exact reason. It's a little bit of a lighter bat, so I think that I'm just able to fucking swing a little harder. So
There you go.
yeah, I almost got into a fucking real Twitter beef with this fucking dick mouth that was talking about fucking Texas Southern, but I just answered him and then muted him so that I wouldn't make threats to the people that run that fucking Twitter account. I'm on like my last leg. I think that they're banning me next time, so I have to be good.
No,
So-
we can't have that.
If someone fucking thinks that they're gonna come and fucking chirp me on their Twitter, I'm just gonna fucking say something fucking in the nicest, sarcastic, insulting
Max,
way.
you remember what we talked about?
I know.
You gotta let that shit go, bro.
Oh my god, I can't. Jim says the same thing. I'm just like, I can't. I'm a little person. I gotta fuck people up, okay? And if I gotta fucking get frozen paintballs and a paintball gun and shoot you with it over and over again, then I'm gonna do that.
Max, I was listening to the feed almost all afternoon on Saturday, and when those trolls came in the chat, bro, and you were just putting them in their place, I was laughing my fucking ass off, bro.
Oh, that Cappers Direct fucking goof? Oh, Steven, he called me a fucking Jew. I'm like, yeah, bro, you know it. I'm fucking a Jew. What do you gotta say? Oh, I'm fat? Oh, that's real fucking news to me. I'm the one that sees my fucking stomach every time I take a shower or take a shit. So please, don't fucking tell me stuff I already know.
Fucking cucks are taking over the world.
Buddy, there is way too many cucks in the world. Way too many cucks in the world. Okay? I'm just glad that no one that we fucking work with is a cuck. Otherwise, I'd have to fucking assassinate them.
You just gotta send them that shit in a box, bro.
Yo, get me their address. I'll do it, bro. I'll do it. I pick up my dog shit every day. I am totally down with picking up shit, putting it in fucking vacuum seal container, and then fucking sending that shit.
Fucking A, my man.
Obviously, I wouldn't be able to use the vacuum seal machine for food again because I had used it to vacuum seal shit. But then it would just be the shit vacuum sealer instead of the food vacuum sealer. Yep. I'm one of a kind, guys. I'm one of a kind. If anyone ever says that they're like me, they're a lying fucking cuck. Straight goods.
Straight goods, but
I'll say this.
What? What will you say?
Your reaction to those cuck ass trolls that were in the chat on Saturday was, I mean, it was on point as far as I'm concerned. I know Jay was trying to talk you down because, you know, we're concerned about being a little more mainstream and everything. But your reactions were pretty much just like mine when I'm in the chat going after those guys, you know. So
I wish that I was tech. I wish I was better with tech because I would send people viruses every day. I would send people viruses every fucking day.
Well, that's how you get them.
Yeah. I would fucking send them a virus with child pornography, and then I'd call the FBI. I'd be like, "This is a fucking child porn fucking peddler."
Max, did you watch the new season of Mindhunter?
No, I never watched Mindhunter.
Oh, it's good, bro.
Is it a sitcom or is it like a reality?
No, it's a drama of when the FBI started their profiling program of serial killers.
Oh, I've watched something like that. It's called The Pretender.
But this like in the second season, they interview like Son of Sam and Manson. It's good, man. I'm like 5 episodes in to season 2.
I could binge watch something tonight. I don't got nothing to do tomorrow except for fucking college basketball prep. Apparently, I don't know about Texas Southern, so yeah, I guess I'm fucking just that dumb.
Well, why don't you story up and learn about Texas Southern?
Fucking guy, like really, like how stupid is this guy? Like, I'm sorry, you fucking lost Trayvon Reed. You lost fucking Jeremy Combs, DeSoto Butler, like, yo, Jalen Patterson. Like, how do you fucking replace that when you're Texas Southern, the last chance university? If you get a last chance in Division I basketball, it's probably going to be at Texas Southern. Like, they'll just take any kind of criminal, wife beater, rapist, date rapist, fucking child molester. They'll take any fucking basketball player. Fucking cucks. My God.
There you
go. Honestly, if
they
you
were
like
pretty
Texas
good last
Southern,
season, though.
Basically. Yeah, they were good last season. It's not this season, though.
No.
Yeah,
Obviously not.
fuck that. Last season, yeah, that's a different fucking story. But if you look at their non-conference, they will be lucky if they go 2-10 in non-conference. I'm not talking about spreads because you know they're going to be juiced up and they may cover some spreads when they're 25 or 27 point fucking dogs. But I'm not saying that this team has the fucking same quality and caliber that last year's team did. They can fucking dominate you in 4 different ways. This team cannot do that. Sorry.
Yeah. Let me correct myself. They were pretty good in conference. What was that?
Yeah.
SWAC.
Yeah.
And then I think was it them that did halfway decent in the NIT?
Them and Prairie View were they had the amazing run in the NIT. Yeah. They won. Didn't they win the NIT? No, they lost NIT. But just getting there was fucking beautiful in the fact that they did that. So, I don't know. I guess these fanboys for these schools, like, just fucking look at my profile pic and just think that I'm a stoner. But, like, I watch a lot of their fucking teams.
They're going to learn today.
Fucking bagel boss. I'll fucking kill that guy. I will fuck Bagel Boss's ass. I'm completely straight, boys. But I'm telling you, I hate this guy so much. I would fuck him in the ass. I would.
You gotta settle down.
My God, I hate this Bagel Boss guy. And now that I cut my hair, there's more physical resemblances, and I just may fucking have to get off the internet until my hair grows back.
Well, I think your haircut looks good, sir. You look sort of military.
The best part of my haircut is actually the back of it, because like she did like a fucking like a serious line and like I don't know, she did a design in the back. But I'm not gonna fucking show it to you because like we're a bunch of fucking straight dudes and no one gives a fuck about that. But yeah. Maybe I should take 5 rips. Ron Lofton's probably right. I got a little bit of bud right here. I don't want to break open the new fucking batch. Look how fucking tight that is.
Is it called the Max? What's it called?
No, they just write my name on it because it was a delivery person. Yeah. My the boss, who's like an Israeli, he gives me fucking like money off, like. Instead of like that's $171, he probably would have charged me $150. So like I want him to get back, but his daughters are fucking in town, so he's taking the month off to fucking be with them because obviously he can't be fucking running a legal dispensary when he has them there. Yeah. These little fucking cute Israeli girls, it's fucking hilarious. They were telling me about their bomb shelter. I'm just like, you guys make sure you get to that bomb shelter.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Yuri Sorokin basically said that you look like an Aaron Judge action figure.
I'll take that.
That's a lot better.
Yeah. Yuri, you can get some free college basketball picks the first day of this.
Okay. And delivered.
What about me? Do I have to pay now?
No. Why would you have to pay? I would never charge you.
Bagel, because I'm making those bagel. I'm coming hot with the bagel boss.
I'm gonna wait till you forget this conversation. Then I'm gonna fucking ask you for your mailing address so I can send you a gift certificate, and I'm gonna send you shit in a box. Hopefully your daughter doesn't fucking pick up the package.
That would be hurtful. I don't know what an SJW is. I don't even know what that is.
Nate, are you making fun of me? You call me SJW? What the hell?
What is an SJW?
What the hell is an
Nate
SJW?
Schmidt, what's up, brother?
Yeah.
SJW.
I don't know. I'm too old to fucking know that, I think. Or too stupid. Or both.
Small Jewish and white?
Small Jew white?
That's the only thing I could think of.
Social justice warrior? I like that better, Corey. I like that better. Okay.
I'm going to go with small Jewish and white. Because I think that's perfect.
Okay.
Listen, guys. Anybody that says they don't have a thick skin's a fucking liar.
So, Nate, does my potentially racist NFL rant qualify me as an SJW. Just curious. I don't know.
See, realistically, there's 13 groups of people that have tried to eradicate my people from the world. So if I have hate towards those 13 groups of people, you can't really call me racist. Just putting that out there. We don't have to carry the conversation on. Just putting it out there.
This Yankees game is a fucking abomination.
Yeah, what a fucking leadoff home run. That was all we got.
Guys, don't you know that Mike Fears and Homer Bailey know how to pitch well in Oakland now?
Well, apparently
I didn't.
Well, I could have told you that one.
Well, why don't you settle the fuck down?
I could have told you that one.
All right,
you gotta listen to G Unit Peterson's fucking podcast, and you know these things, bud.
If you weren't a fucking a softball whore, then you would have been here, and I would have known about it.
I would have been losing with you guys.
That's actually an appropriate categorization, softball whore, because Max pedals himself out to all of the softball teams. It's not like he plays one or two.
I'm surprised that you don't play fucking softball for an American team.
I wish I could, but I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough. I can't play on the circuit yet. Maybe in like 3 or 4 years I'll be able to, but I'm getting better every fucking year. So.
No doubt.
I did make a drop today. I had a really nice catch, like a running catch, but then I had a drop when I was going back, and I actually jumped instead of fucking taking another step back, and it fucking bounced off the top. It was so embarrassing. And I was just chirping one of my other teammates for letting a ground ball get by him. So,
what class do you play? Corey wants to know.
D division.
D for like,
yeah.
I'm so bad. I'm in the D's nuts division.
Yeah, but it goes A to F. It goes A to F. So
okay.
Oh, so you're halfway there.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
F is a failure league.
F is like beginner, but like I don't know. I think that in my league, F is really weak. E is like still pretty weak. D is when you start running into teams that can really run up shit on you.
Wow.
I played in a B game a couple weeks ago before I broke my nose, and I was not up to that skill level. Because if in fast pitch and modified, like everything's a lot quicker. The ball comes off the bat fast. Ball gets your fucking across the plate faster. It's just
fastball. Yeah.
If I'm really stoned, it fucks me up. If I'm so stoned, my reaction time is so slow afterwards. So like, I really have to fucking start like not smoking before a game, because that's really having an impact.
Give a cutoff time. You know, have a cutoff time.
I don't even think I can do that, because like I have no discipline. Like I wake up and like I smoke a bowl.
Well, what time's your game at? You know, what time is your game at your next?
Sometimes
game?
my games are between 6:30 and 9:30, and I'm up at fucking 7 o'clock in the morning. Like I don't sleep in. I get up at 7 o'clock doing college basketball shit, watching Joe Ranieri and Dane Martinez.
Oh, I'm there too. Or not for that show, sorry. But.
And then I fucking start smoking weed.
But like, what about a cush nap, Max?
What?
A cush nap at like 2 o'clock, 3.
No, then I just wake up and I'm fucking lazy. And I'm just like thinking about smoking again. And then I'm also thinking about jerking off. And then if I jerk off, then I'm sucking even more energy from me. It's
okay,
not,
never mind.
Yeah. Jerking off with weed is just
That's why I learned to stop just completely. Like if I had anything to do in the daytime, just stop, because like living in Miami, you know, the traffic is fucking miserable all the fucking time. So when your reaction time gets slowed down, you're necessarily putting yourself in jeopardy, especially when you got a heavy foot like I do, and you like to fucking ride the left lane and zip in and out of traffic. And when you get super stoned and you try to do that, that shit just doesn't work. and you get high and you just you lose your for me, I mean, I know everybody's different, but I just lose my motivation. So I'd have to restrict my smoking activities pretty much to like drinking. You can't drink and drive, don't smoke and drive. Keep it for night when everything's done.
Yep.
Essentially my thing.
It's gonna be almost impossible to drag you motherfuckers into the mainstream.
Listen, Jay, you can go and watch Jimmy's show or the show I did with Drew. I know how to be mainstream. I've stated this for the record many times. This is entertainment for me. I come on here to fucking crack jokes, say shit that I'm thinking that I normally wouldn't say out loud, and I know that the audience is accepting of it.
Exactly.
I mean, Max, I think you're fantastic.
I know,
I
but
love
that's
you,
the
brother.
problem that's the problem that these higher ups don't understand. If they're like, Max, I want the professional Max, well, then you'll get the professional Max. But if not, like, yo, the comedy's coming out. The Maxwell Smart persona is coming out to play.
So you don't have to practice and get in the groove of mainstream.
No, bro, I fucking walk into that. It's called
You
fucking
just-
breakdown. It's called
you
you
just
give me
flip.
rapid fire.
You flip a switch.
Yep. Just like Jimmy the Bag. That's who I learned it from. I learned from two of the best. Jimmy the Bag, Gabe Morency. Obviously, I watched Gabe Morency for a lot longer, but as soon as I started watching Jimmy the Bag, I watched how he conducts himself, how he freaking pushes the edge but doesn't go over it. I can do that easily, and I have the material to do it. But on here, why the fuck should I? Until now, obviously.
I just got to say, I love raw, unedited Maxwell Smart.
So do I.
It is good fodder, brother.
I'm gonna get a
Man,
lot of fucking
shit.
notes, though. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, but once
A
you're
lot of
getting
notes.
paid for this shit, you'll see how I settle it fucking down. And when college
Put her on
basketball
leash.
comes, I don't have a lot of time to like be outrageous because I'm literally spending 18 hours a day capping, watching, and capping more games.
Colorado just put up 3 and are quietly now down 2 in
How
the
would they-
7th. A home run ties the game. They were just down 5 runs.
Yeah, but they just gave up a 5 spot. This is a 3 spot to answer a 5 spot that they just gave up.
Yeah.
Can you trust the bullpen for this Colorado team to come into the next inning and fucking keep it 8-6 at worst?
These fucking Yankees are a joke.
Yeah, 6-1 is a
6-1.
joke. Yeah.
I mean,
You guys
come
took the
on.
Yankees?
Yeah, at minus 120 something. Yeah, I had to.
Okay,
And
so
team
what
total over.
I'm noticing with these types of bets, Anthony got sucked into a couple of them before. It's like when the number is too good to be true, it's probably too good to be true. And with this point in the baseball season, from what I'm seeing from just looking at days of fucking scores and the odds on SBR's odds page, like these easy ones are never turning out to be too easy. Look at this Washington game today. Everybody and their mother was saying Washington first 5 and Washington full game. Obviously, Washington first 5 hit, but who the fuck thought that they were going to fucking score 4 runs in the bottom of the 8th?
Washington first 5 hit, bro,
Barely
with
hit.
2 outs in the 5th.
And the team total didn't hit. So a hot team that everybody was thinking was doing some fucking damage on the diamond came out and laid a dud against fucking if you ask the Prez, he calls him Cliff Archer. His actual name is Chris Archer. Bo Bichette, home run. There you go. There you go, Bo. Take Kershaw deep.
They led off with a homer too. The Jays 1-0 to start off the game, and from then on it just kind of dwindled.
Yeah. Well,
Jay got 8 hits in that game now.
Yeah, we need 4 more.
you guys got a hit bet also?
Or
I
three
thought it
more.
was 10 and a half.
Yeah,
more.
over 10.5 hits.
Yeah,
we
you
need
need-
3 more.
You need 3 more. Yeah. Got 3 innings to get 3 hits.
Yeah,
That's-
that'll at least soften the blow of the
Yeah,
Yankees.
but they're winning though.
Yeah, let's start at 6, 7, 8 though.
Yeah, you still got 9 outs though.
True. Okay. I guess Cal Quantrill fucking Didn't get the win today. Look at that. Still had a solid outing. Kid's really good. I wish the Jays were able to fucking maneuver a trade for him.
Where is he from? BC or?
Yeah.
Yeah, good for him.
Yeah. And he
All right, I'll be back.
Japan.
I'm gonna go put my fucking food in the oven and let you guys carry the show. I've been doing this for fucking 5 hours.
That's fine. I got lots to say.
All right, goodbye.
Share it, my brother. Share it.
Corey, that is a beautiful thing to see Bo Bichette going into a park that his dad was a fucking terror in. We all remember Dante Bichette and the work that he put on when he was a Colorado Rocky, and that included a lot of fucking games at fucking at the Ravine. And it's nice to see the kid fucking doing it in 2 home run night. Nothing wrong with that. A home run in the first inning, a home run in this inning. Fucking ape. I like it a lot. I like it a lot, boys.
What do you think about Colorado here? Like, I think they might win this game, boys. They've got up 11 hits. You know, they put up a 3 spot. The bullpen, I don't know.
If you got that feeling,
it's plus 725.
If you got that feeling, don't fucking pull a J. You'll be hating yourself.
Let's see if I put like a quarter unit here on it.
That's an apt description for the terminology question.
It's a very accurate one. You have to.
Yeah, that's what I say. It's apt description.
Oh, okay.
Full of J.
I'm like, yeah, he's the king of remorse.
Yeah,
he's the king of hindsight. He's the king of hindsight.
Oh, good.
I've won a couple bets. 725, guys, quarter unit.
Gerardo is Rockies plus 230.
They
to be. He probably got it earlier. Obviously.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
They appear to be playing better. It's just that they're behind on the scoreboard from leaving men on, apparently, because, like you said, Arizona has 8 run, 8 hits, 1 error. Colorado has 2 errors and 11 hits. So,
yeah. And then just put up a 3 spot.
I mean, the other than the scoreboard itself, that
line's pretty high, you know.
Yes, I think it's out of line. I mean, plus 700. I mean, that's you said plus 7. Yeah. See, Gerardo Hernandez is saying he's got Rockies plus 230. Oh, he must have taken it earlier.
Right on, Gerardo. Yeah, they put up a couple runs last game, the 8th and the 9th, against Arizona's bullpen. So I don't see why not here, guys.
Hold on 1 second, boys.
Yeah.
All right, brother. Jay disappeared on us again. I guess he's
getting the ravioli or something, or the microwave.
No, but I'm saying like his feed is disappeared from the.
Oh yeah.
But that happened earlier, and he came right back. So, I don't know if Nate is still in the chat, but yeah, no, I had made a rant earlier, Nate, about the NFL doing a bunch of dumb shit, and they're showing prejudice to versus AB. Oh shit! Do you see this in the chat?
No. What?
Jay is taking a break for the night, and Steve is hosting the show. That's what just happened. Jay just put that in the chat. Fuck it, Jay.
Hey, all right, Jay. The man who works hard, that's what bosses do, I guess, right?
We love you, brother. Hold it down, man. Get your rest, bro. Do what you do, man. Yeah, no, because when Nate was talking about the SJW, the social justice warrior, so I was wondering if my little rant might have qualified as a social qualified me as a social justice warrior. I'm just curious.
I think so. I'll put you in that category.
I mean, I don't know if it makes me a warrior, but
What do they gotta say?
I mean, it was about social justice or social injustice.
Injustice, yeah.
I even had to tweet that out today. And I don't get involved in shit like that much, but it just gets really annoying to me when the league continuously does things that can be perceived. And I mean, my inclination is that they're not a whole pack of racists. It's just that they're just socially insensitive because they live in a bubble being billionaires. And so they have no sense of what it is to be
they don't see it like
ground
that.
level. Yeah. So it's like they just make decisions stupidly without really realizing what the full potential social ramifications of those decisions are.
The impact on the ground level, yeah.
Yeah. And oftentimes, what you got, buddy? What you got? What you got?
Milk bar.
A health bar?
Milk bar.
Oh, now I see it.
Milk chocolate.
What is that, Cadbury?
Yeah. We can't
hear you,
bro.
Max. Are you muted?
I support the Cadbury factory that operates in Toronto. It leaves a beautiful smell of chocolate in the air when you're walking around in the vicinity.
Oh, I didn't know you had one of those.
Oh, yeah, bud. Viva Italia! Italiano!
Yeah, buddy.
Nice.
Yes! Mafangula! Sorry, I sometimes wish that I was born Italian.
No, dude, you could both. The funny, crazy thing
I
is,
thought you were Italian.
You're Jewish. I don't have a drop of Italian blood in me, and both of us could pass as fucking Italians, bro.
I could pass as someone from like the East Coast for sure, just not Philadelphia.
There's a difference too. Like there's northern Italy, then there's southern Italy. So like Sicilian is like dark, and northern Italy is like a lot lighter.
There you go.
Love those
and there is a little racism because I have one friend from from Italy and he told me like there's like a little beef.
Yeah.
There's a little beef between the North and the South. The Northerners are fair skinned and the Southerners are darker skinned. And
yeah, I'm more of a Northerner for sure.
There's a little. Wait a minute. Oh, so you're Italian descendant?
Well, like my dad's like heritage. My last name is Goigan. My grandfather was born in the northern part of Italy. My dad said so. My dad he played on the national team too for hockey. But yeah, he's definitely got Italian blood. That's how he got, like, in order to be on the Italian team, obviously you have to have the background. So, but I'm not like, he wasn't born there. It was my grandfather. So I'm a quarter. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it used to happen to me like when I was in New York all the time. Like,
I wish I was Italian.
When
people don't think I am though.
If people thought I was white, they would think I'm Italian. And I mean, I couldn't give anybody wrong because I look in the mirror and say, you know what? Yeah, motherfucker, you look like a fucking Italian. And then like once people would hear me speaking Spanish, they would think I'm Colombian. So that was, except for a lot of people that, from other countries that other than Puerto Ricans or New Yorkers, they would all think I'm Brazilian for whatever reason, I guess.
Yeah.
I have my accent in Spanish because it's all chapeado. They, instantly think that I'm Brazilian. So, but yeah, if I look at myself closely, well, in years past, now I'm just a fat fuck. So it's far more indiscernible now. But when I was younger and slimmer and actually let my hair grow, I had hair on my head. I look like a guinea motherfucker.
You got the look, man. You look like one of my uncles, man. Look like my Uncle Mike.
My man Nolly knows. See you
Well,
in the
not
chat, hermano.
It's fucking why would you make Noli an invite? Why is Noli on here? It's not like he's camera shy. It's not like he's camera shy. He's been on camera plenty of times.
Get some under. Noli, what under you giving out?
If my ugly mug can come on here, come on, bud.
Yeah, Nolly, what the fuck, bro?
I gave it the over there in Yoko Hanshin, over 7.5 now.
Man, it's gonna fucking rain now. Shiza. Shiza. Holy shit. That's a big fucking system.
Hey, Max, when does traffic get bad in Toronto? Like in the morning? On the 401.
Probably like 7:30, 8 o'clock-ish.
Okay. That should be past then. I'll be driving through Friday morning, like 5 in the morning.
Earlier the better, bud.
Yeah, that's for sure. Going to Hamilton.
Nolly, you've been saying that shit for months, bro. Pa que sepas.
What'd you say?
No, he said one day. He said one day I'll be on Nolly, right?
Yeah.
He said that shit. He said that shit like 3 months ago. So.
And what did you say?
Para que sepas. That means like so you know.
So you know. Para Vegas. I can't say it.
Para que
Listen,
sepas.
it's fucking 9:22 in the West Coast.
Oh, it's fucking.
What are you doing?
You just finished fucking dinner.
That's why I can never live on the West Coast. No offense to anyone who lives on the West Coast.
It's hotter there.
Hours behind.
Yeah. As an East Coast guy, it always throws me off for like the first week.
Yeah, like I would just be like fucked.
Yeah.
Like I have to get up at like 3 o'clock in the morning to like stay up with my regular routine.
Yeah.
It's gotta suck for
it's easier
for baseball games because like you usually have a big 7 o'clock slate every night, and that's 4 o'clock over there. So you guys aren't even off of work yet, and all the fucking games are starting.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like I don't know how these guys do it.
That's even football starts at 10 a.m. That's fucked.
And the pregame shows start at fucking 8. And I like watching Steve Young talk. I don't give a fuck about it from a betting perspective. But
it's the perfect time, East Coast.
Yeah, I guess that's why sports are catered to the East Coast.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they're
not NBA
on the East Coast.
Not the NBA though.
Yeah, that's just because of like the time of like the league right now.
Yeah.
If Chicago, the Knicks, if the former East dominant teams, Detroit, Boston, Chicago, the Knicks, Miami, if they were all good at the same time, then like no one would give a fuck what's going on in the West.
But even in Toronto, man, they were starting them at like 8 o'clock, like pretty late, 8:30 almost.
Yeah, but we're a metropolitan city.
Yeah, it's pretty late. Like we're used to these 7 o'clock games over here for a home game, 7:30 maybe. It's not much, I guess.
I've always been of the supporter of having 7:30, 8 o'clock starts. I don't like a 7 p.m. start. I never like a 7 p.m. start. It's a rush start. I don't like that shit.
You get people walking across the floor and shit, or walking through the aisles because they're not there.
People aren't paying attention. It's just not a good atmosphere. And in basketball specifically, you could fucking have a bad quarter and then you're fucked yourself for the whole game sometimes. So.
Yeah, exactly. We had another one here, right?
Yeah, I got one. Let's do it.
1 sec.
I'm gonna make a live betting recommendation. I know Gogi already jumped on the Rockies money line at a real good number, plus 725 or something like that. Also, it's the top of the eighth. If the Rockies should fail to score a run in the eighth inning, which obviously I'm hoping that they'll score 3 runs in the eighth inning, but for my guy Gogi, but if they do and they go to the bottom of the eighth at like 6-8, and you can catch the Rockies at any kind of decent number, plus 2.5, without too much juice, I think that'll probably be a solid play too. As long as it's not like
we got a leadoff guy on, buddy. It's down
I don't even see it.
3:30.
My app's not even showing. This thing is, I got the worst. I got Cricket. Both of my phones are Cricket phones. It's a wonder, honestly, that I can actually maintain this feed. The video feed and shit. I know it's been a little quirky, my video, but
Sounds fine.
Well, at least I haven't lost you guys in the audio at all.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry. It's not like fucking Nick or Ant's fucking phone.
Well, I got Cricket. I mean, it's amazing because it's they work off. It's an AT&T like an AT&T cheap version of AT&T. They use the AT&T towers and stuff, but AT&T down here in Miami is not nearly as good with the data as Metro, which is T-Mobile.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean data is like probably you could probably square the speed of the AT&T tower data, and you'll get the T-Mobile number. Multiply it times itself.
The Lynx were down by 30, guys. They're down by 10 now.
That's a hell of a shift.
Holy fuck! There's only a minute left, a minute 30, but that's quite the comeback.
This is unbelievable. The Dodgers have 9 runs on 9 hits, bro.
We need 2 more for Jay.
How effective is that?
They walked a lot of guys too there in Toronto.
There was somebody else that had 8 runs on 8 hits. Oh, the D-backs.
Yeah.
That's
It'd be nice to get this plus 725, I tell you. It's at 390.
So I guess well, I don't know. The Yankees put up 1 run in the first inning.
Oh,
they have 8 hits.
Yeah.
But how many of those hits were against Homer Bailey?
They had about 5, I think, Steve.
So it's just poor situational batting.
Yep, exactly. Not executing when there's guys in position here.
Yeah.
On base. Fucking Yankees.
That's a very telling stat in baseball. I mean, it's atypical of the Yankees to leave a lot of RASPs, but what I had wanted to do, given that I'm not a big baseball guy, I had theorized a tool that would utilize okay, so every pitcher you get a whip for the pitcher, right? So what I wanted was a stat that reflected the amount, the runs per whip for a team. Okay. So now, if you could balance the pitcher's whip against the batting team's runs per whip, right? In other words, if they're getting guys on base, what percentage of those guys are they getting in? But obviously,
that's a key stat there, Steve.
Yeah. So, but nobody gives that stat, right? So you would have to get the total amount of on base for the given team in question, like hits and walks, for the season, and then divided by the number of runs or vice versa, something like that.
Some formula, yeah.
And then counterbalance that against the whip of the pitcher. The only thing is that stat entirely overlooks changes in the lineup, bringing new guys up, who was injured and stuff like that from the lineup. So, but if you could assume that the lineup was fairly consistent for the vast majority of the season, then you could utilize a number like that, counterbalanced against the whip of the pitcher, the starting pitcher, and at least get a feel of what should happen in the first 5 or 6 innings while the starting pitcher is in, numerically speaking.
Obviously, that's a good angle. I like that. Yeah.
Obviously, I'm not a nuanced guy because I'm not a big baseball guy, and I don't have time to watch a lot of baseball. So this is, that's an angle, a guy like me would like to use. So, if that's helpful to anybody, and if anybody can figure out that formula, any of you guys in the chat or anything, good luck. Hopefully it's helpful to somebody.
Yeah.
Popeyes has a new chicken sandwich. Wow.
Really?
Wow.
You like Popeyes, Max?
Of course I do. Where do you think I get my chicken tenders for local strippers? Popeyes.
I don't know if you had a local chain,
You fucking settle down there, Gokester. Don't you ever accuse me of going to churches or KFC. I go to Popeyes.
Where do you get churches and KFC?
Churches at fucking Dufferin and St. Clair.
Oh, okay.
KFC fucking multiple down Young Street.
Oh, okay. Sorry. See, I'm not a Toronto guy. My bad.
I know. You're a Bubble guy.
Yeah, small town.
Oh, you got
the closest Popeyes is an hour and a half away. So
you got the better weed, bro. You got the better weed.
Oh fuck yeah! I picked up today actually.
Yeah,
you don't even know what to get, man. There's so many.
Exactly. I picked up today also. I didn't know what to get.
What did I go with? I went with a Pink Island or something. I don't know.
Oh, you got pink? You lucky bastard.
Yeah. It's nice. It's light.
I got this fucking shit called Snowball and this Asteroid Death Bubba.
Holy fuck! It sounds like it's gonna be a heavy hitter.
They better be, because I asked for the fucking heavy hitters.
Heavy.
I'm like, what's the heaviest thing you got? Because I bet you it can't knock me out. I bet you I can smoke a fucking gram of it and fucking bong hits and fucking just kill it, which is what I do all day, every day. I don't smoke more than 1.5 grams
a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gerardo. Yeah, he bet over 10.5 hits.
He needs one more hit.
One more.
Night, dear Slayer.
Take it easy, dear.
Later, dear.
Deer Slayer's he is he Canadian too? I think so.
I think so, yeah. Deer Slayer, you know, a lot of elk up here.
Yeah, he's
Venison.
he's definitely a loyal guy now, bro.
Oh, we got a good group of guys that are loyal now.
No doubt, man.
Enjoy
Yeah,
it,
Jay
tuning
got
in.
over 10.5 hits.
Look at that, 12-3. Jesus.
Oh shit, they got 12 runs. He's gotta have 11 hits now. Doesn't he?
10, bud.
Holy shit.
I know the Jays are fucking cuckolds, but that's what happens when you get a 3-run home run.
I called
Yeah.
it 10-2, Max, and it's 13-12. Or 12-3, sorry.
Well, so Jay's got assuming this lead holds up, which I don't imagine that the Jays are going to come back from 9 runs down. Jay has 8 outs left to get 1 hit.
Yes.
I'd say that's pretty
Against
fucking
this team,
safe
yeah,
proposition.
buddy. Yeah.
Let's see it happen first.
Well, you think this Jays team can hold him, really, Max?
You never know.
You're
Sometimes
right.
when you need one of
Stra-
something, it's hard to get it.
Stranger things have happened.
Exactly. Like when a woman goes home with me that I didn't have to pay.
Well, guess what? You just cashed it because Seager got a single, so cash that ticket.
Boom! There you go, Jay. You little
There you go, Jay.
slut. You better be eating that fucking chicken parmesan right now, you mother cunt.
That was an easy catcher, man. 6th inning. Wow.
Wow. Was that a pregame or a live?
He hit it live.
Live
Max,
bet
in
it.
the 3rd.
What was it pregame though?
I don't know.
9.5.
He got it.
Nah,
He got it at 5. They had 5 hits.
5,
and he
yeah.
took it.
And it was and I think in the 3rd, right?
Yeah, it was in the 3rd. Yeah.
Wow, he's gonna be fucking riding that fucking bet. He's gonna be looking for those hit bets now all the time.
One of the guys in the chat too endorsed it, and where he's like, "Yeah, we'll do
He's
that."
gonna be like, yeah, fuck betting on like game results. I'll just fucking bet on this shit. Oh my fucking toes!
I cashed the team total with the Dodgers. That was no brainer.
Oh man,
But-
you should have seen me hit the fucking ball tonight. I was so proud of myself.
Too bad they didn't let you play in the field a little more, though, eh?
We're so proud of you too, brother.
Yeah, but I was just subbing for them, so
Yeah. Okay.
like if they want to fucking play their regulars and they
That's
don't
on
want
them.
to win,
Yeah.
then that's fine. I'm just there to fucking get a game in, because like I'm obsessing about all the games I missed when I was out with my nose. I'm like,
Yeah.
I need to get those games back. I need to sub. I need to play in other people's fucking games so I can get that money back.
Exactly.
Because I hate fucking losing value for a fucking consumer fucking service or consumer good. You know?
Mhm. Was that a City of Toronto thing, or what is that?
Toronto Sports and Social Club.
Nice.
They're morons, though.
They charge too much?
Charge too much and just don't know how to fucking run shit.
Sounds like Toronto.
Yeah, it is. We got a bunch of inept fucking cucks in this city running it.
Is Tory the mayor too?
Yeah.
God, he's not. He's no better, man.
He is a billboard cuck.
Yeah.
Like, look at the haircut. Look how he stands. Look at his fucking way he speaks. He's totally a guy that's just like sitting in the corner jerking off while some other dude's pounding his wife.
Wait a minute. Wasn't it Toronto that had the mayor that they caught smoking crack and like picking up fucking
Oh, that was one of the greatest
night?
times.
Oh my God, Rob Ford?
That was
Yeah.
the greatest time.
Okay, so get this. Good that you brought his name up. We got 3 new streets in the city of Toronto that are going to be named, and there's 10 possible names to choose from. Guess what one of the names of the street options are? Rockford Street.
Nice.
Listen, if it's in the hood, they should stick his name all over that motherfucker.
It's not in the hood. No.
Fucking Rexdale, fucking north.
No, it's south of Tobico, and it's in like a condo fucking
A
development.
new area or something.
Yeah.
I mean, all right. So, but I mean, let's look at it, right? Let's analyze it properly. If it's in the hood, and you said it's not, but if it were, right, it would be highly appropriate to put his name in it because the people in the hood can legitimately look at that former mayor and say,
He was for the
yeah,
people, man.
this guy was supporting the hood economy. He was buying
for the
crack
people.
here. He was sleeping with ladies of the night from here, and he fully supported our economy. We gotta give this dude love. You know what I'm saying?
That's pretty much how it was, bud.
We should vote that in.
Like the fucking Dixon Bloods and the
Oh,
Dixon
God.
crew. Oh my God. Yeah. Another great
What are
job.
you doing around there?
Great
Like,
job by
Jesus.
our country of fucking raising people.
Unbelievable. Yeah, that was quite the time.
Oh
Didn't you have cancer, Max, or what happened?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He had an aggressive bout of cancer that he didn't know that he had, and he's dead.
Yeah, he passed away. It only lasted like a year and a half, and then
Yeah, he died quick.
it's like the stress or something. I said, who knows?
Yeah, sometimes pieces of shit fucking die.
Wow.
I'm not a fan of fucking Rob Ford. I'll fucking say that straight up. Anybody that smokes crack,
It was the entertainment value that he
I
brought.
didn't even find it entertaining at the time. I was like, I wish I could fucking take my vote back.
I guess because you're in Toronto. I was in Peterborough at the time. We were all watching it and getting a good laugh every
I
day.
was embarrassed.
Yeah.
I was embarrassed that the mayor was a crackhead. Like,
It was insane. Like, what?
There's only two things that are worse: a fucking child pornographer or a fucking chomo. But at least he wasn't
You had
low.
one of them. Yeah. Anyway.
A chomo.
his
What's that?
brother
What's
did.
that reference, Max? If you don't mind me
I'm
asking.
not sure.
Oh, child molester. Okay, I was gonna say. I was thinking that's definitively the worst of the worst.
Yeah. Those guys should be fucking branded right on their
Yeah.
fucking nutsack. Oh, take one of those fucking cow presses, just fucking press it right on their nutsacks. Never get another erection again, motherfucker. Fuck that chemical shit that they do to castrate them. That shit doesn't fucking work all the time.
I gotta say, Maxwell, I am going to really miss when the thing goes mainstream. I'm really gonna miss a lot of the Maxwell Smart. We're gonna have to like maintain the YouTube channel or something just so that
The authenticity.
we get a little more liberated and we can feel freer to speak our minds and stuff.
Well, no, we'll never be able to because the people that would be willing to employ us could watch that. You have to make everything private.
Oh shit.
And then approve subscribers to watch your freaking stuff. That's why doing a Patreon would be the best thing.
Yeah,
Or a
because your own
Patron,
service.
whatever the fuck you call it.
Yeah. Tomorrow's baseball here. San Diego Cincy at 12:30. You got Paddock and Castillo 8.5. I lean to the under, guys.
Oh, what about Castillo and the fact that he gave up 6 runs in his last start? Do you think he's fucking having a rebound from that? Or is he going to keep on throwing up fucking beach balls?
Give me a rebound start against San Diego. They haven't been hitting too well. They lost to what's his name? Tatis.
Yeah, Tatis is out for the season.
He's out for the season. This is a good pitcher.
Really?
So, yeah.
I didn't know that, bro. What happened to him?
I want to say oblique or something, or I don't know. His leg.
Gerardo's saying that he sees Strom, not Paddock.
Oh, he sees strong. I'm looking on 365. It says giving me Paddock, but I would lean to the under there, guys. Paddock's a great pitcher, as you know. Corbin, Musgrove. I got to lean Corbin there. First 5. Miners going up against Sandoval. I don't know much about him. You can tell I don't do baseball. Stroman against Plutko. That'll be interesting. What do you think about Stroman, Max?
Listen, I think that Stroman's going to be pitching against an American League team that's seen him before, knows what he has, and I think that he's susceptible to get fucking hit tomorrow.
Yeah.
What I'm more interested in is, are these Mets going to start hitting the fucking baseball earlier on in games, or are they going to fucking continue scoring runs in the 5th, 6th, 7th innings? Because I want to hit team totals in the first 5s, but I'm a little freaking hesitant considering that they've been doing a lot of their offensive production in the later innings of games.
Who do you know the starting pitchers they've been going up against though? Like, has it been tough starting pitching or?
No, I don't think so, because in the series against Kansas City, it wasn't tough. It was tough pitching.
That's true.
In the games against Atlanta, 2 of the games were tough pitchers. 1 they should have been able to get against. Yeah.
And then Miami, Atlanta. You got Caleb Smith, the best pitcher Miami's got versus Tehran. I don't know if I can trust that fucker. Wainwright versus Hauser. Nothing there. It's minus 110 though. The way Milwaukee's playing, I don't know. I don't see why they're minus 110. You got St. Louis at home. They've been a hell of a team as of late. And then you got Happ versus Fires. Minus 110. Wow, Max.
I don't know. I'm looking at fucking that Detroit plus 391.
And that's the other one. Harris versus Norris, versus Verlander.
Yeah, that's an interesting fucking spot. Listen, my number one prop when it comes to this Miami-Atlanta game, if you can find a way to bet it somehow, some way, I don't even know if the bet exists. Caleb Smith gives up a home run. It's bound to fucking happen. Feels like every start this guy's giving up a fucking home run.
Super K, Caleb Smith?
So
yeah. Miami's Caleb Smith, yeah.
K's?
Hold on. What did JJ give out tonight, Joey? He gave out Oakland?
Good call.
No, is that for today or is that for tomorrow?
Oh, I don't. Yeah, I'm screwed. He'll have to clarify. He gave a Oakland. I'm guessing he means for tonight.
For tomorrow. No, he's saying for tomorrow. Okay, cool.
Okay.
That's good because then now I could tail it. I didn't obviously watch his video today. Oh, he probably went on at 10 o'clock. Yeah, Fires is good. Yeah, I've heard him say that also before.
Yeah.
Yeah, you think that as a pitcher, pitching in the Coliseum, you're a little more confident and shit. So, I don't know. It seems like a part that if I'm a pitcher, I'm looking around and I'm like, as long as I trust my outfielders to fucking get the balls, I think that I'm going to be able to pitch there pretty happily. So.
There you go.
I specifically remember JJ saying on a previous video that there's a huge disparity with Fires. You know, certain pitchers have, you know, they perform far better at home than they do on the road. And I specifically remember him saying before in another video that Fires is there's a huge number disparity in Fires starts at an Oakland as opposed to on the road. So
yeah,
that's
a real thing. That's a real angle for sure. Home and road splits, especially in the year. You got a good.
I mean, it's not applicable to everybody. There are certain pitchers that it's more readily apparent with. And I guess, per JJ's research that that he fires is one of them,
Yeah.
So
What about Atlanta first 5 team total over? That just seems like a spot to really like take advantage of Caleb Smith being on the road and being home run happy. Gives up a 3-run jack and you cash.
Yeah, is Caleb Smith bad on the road or something though, Max? Like, is he not one of their better pitchers?
It's not that he's bad on the road. It's that he will be rolling and then he'll give up 2 home runs.
Yeah, I hear you.
He's that type of pitcher, and he's not going 7 innings. He's going 5. He's going 6 at most.
That's a tough lineup too. Atlanta's got. I hear you.
you look at that.
Maybe a score first, Atlanta, but I don't know about Tehran, to be honest.
Yeah, that's why I want to attack team totals.
Team totals, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Listen, like Caleb Smith looks good on a bad staff, but does he pitch up to the caliber of other pitchers on a good staff? Because that's what's harder. It's easy to pitch when there's no pressure and the game doesn't mean anything except your job that you're getting paid to do.
So they haven't had a meaningful game in a while.
Exactly. If he's pitching in meaningful games, then you see what he really has. And I just don't think that we're seeing that from Caleb Smith. Otherwise, we may be changing our thoughts and opinions on him.
Last trip to Atlanta, Caleb Smith gave in 6 full innings, gave up 5 hits and 3 earned runs, 1 walk, I believe.
How many Ks does it say?
How many Ks? 6.
That's not awful. That's not bad.
1 K per inning, almost 1 hit per inning, and only so his WHIP would have been 1 even in that, right? Because he pitched 6 full innings, 5 hits, 1 walk. So his WHIP would have been 1.0. So I mean,
was that at home or on the road?
That is in Atlanta.
Oh, it's in Atlanta. Okay.
Yeah, Atlanta's a hitter's ballpark.
Yeah.
It's meant to send the ball packing.
They got a couple
so
really
to maintain a 1 even WHIP. I mean, it's just 1 game, so I can't get back further numbers to see what he did earlier in the season. Essentially, this app will give me the last 10 games, the last 10 starts for a pitcher. So, but I mean, assuming momentarily that those numbers could be extrapolated fairly, so are you guys showing a team total on your website for on your?
I'm not looking at the lines right now, to be quite frank with you, because I'm not betting it. I'm just like talking about stuff.
Yeah,
you guys could bet. I'm not betting on baseball.
No, not right now. But no, I don't have it
either. I'm not either. I'm just maintaining conversation for the viewers. But,
yeah, that's what I'm here for. But I think that Atlanta scoring 3 runs tomorrow, especially if it's a day game, I think that there's a good possibility of that.
Their team total on 365 is 4.5, but it's 145 to the over.
Yeah, so I would definitely expect runs in early, and the team total for the first 5 won't be available till it's live. That's how Bet365 does. You have to go over to Pinnacle and fucking get a game.
What time do they open that at? The first
15 minutes, I believe, before the game actually starts. That's when they put the live menu up for that game.
But when do you bet the first 5 team total? Like, when does Pinnacle open those lines?
Oh no, Pinnacle will have it out right now. Bet365 won't. Bet365 only showed on their live menu, I believe.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
But Pinnacle, they got it up right now.
Yeah, Pinnacle, Heritage, Bet online.
Yeah, and Pinnacle, you're getting the best juice. Like
Yeah.
you may get like a minus 107 line, but then you're like, oh well, maybe I'll buy a half a point and fucking go against everybody's fucking sacrilegious fucking ways, and I'll be like, oh well, now I'm only fucking paying minus 112 juice. So fuck. You want to give me half a point for 5 cents? I'll take that.
Nice.
See, guys, this is indicative of the shit that I'm talking about with the variance in baseball. So what was his name? The Miami's pitcher again?
Caleb Smith.
Smith. His last start in Atlanta gave up 5 hits in 6 innings, right? And 1 walk, which resulted in ultimately 4 runs, but only 3 of them were ERs. Okay. Tehran, in his last start, it may have been the same game. I don't know. He pitched 6 full innings against Miami. It was in Atlanta. Gave up 5 hits, 2 walks, but not a single run.
How many Ks did he have?
6, which is what I believe exactly what what Caleb Smith had. Yep. Right. So let me see. I'll see if it's the same game, July 5th.
They're almost a wash, really, and then you leave it to the lineups.
No, it wasn't the same. It was July 6th. Caleb Smith was started, and Tehran started on July 5th. So, but so it becomes a situational hitting nightmare, right? Miami, assuming momentarily that both of those pitchers started in the same game, although they were a day apart, one pitcher ends up giving up 3 earned runs. The other ends up giving. Then the pitcher who had the worst whip, who allowed 7 guys to get on base in the first 6 innings, ends up giving up 0 runs. Whereas the guy that had a better whip, allowed 6 guys on base in the 6 innings. He gives up 3 earned runs, and then apparently an error allowed another one. So, the variance in baseball is just obscene. I know there's variance in any sport, but it's just obscene to me that there are only 9 guys essentially that play on both sides of the ball in baseball. And yeah, of course, the officials, the umpire, particularly the home plate umpire, can make a big difference in baseball. But then you have in football 11 guys on both sides, and although there are so many more moving parts in every play that occurs, there seems to be so much less variance. At least that's my experience. I don't know if anybody disagrees with me. Obviously.
Yeah, I gotta hit the hay here, guys. I'm fucking passing out, so I'll catch you guys later. Check me out on Twitter there, guys. Ego47_. You'll see all my Japanese baseball updates and hockey coming up here. I'll be doing hockey capping there full force, so that's where you can find me. Anyway, guys, I'll catch you later, okay?
All right, later.
Later, guys.
All right, buddy. Have a good night, Gogi.
Peace out, see you.
And then there were 2.
Yeah, now the question becomes, how do we get the fucking the sports keg thing from across our face?
Oh, that's a J thing.
Yeah, I know.
That
It's
ain't
meant to divide the two and like oh, you did it, or did it do it automatically?
That means that Jay did it.
No slut. He's watching.
He's eating right now.
He's finished eating. He's done for the night.
Yeah,
He's just
obviously.
watching us.
He cashed his fucking play. So obviously he's a happy duck.
I'm happy. Jay Cassius, I'm happy, bro.
I don't know how happy I am. I didn't get any money out of it. Joking, Jay. I'm joking. Make me a lot of money. Don't worry. Not being unappreciative.
Even Gerardo Hernandez knows that Jay is still awake.
Yeah, he's eating. He's still probably gonna be up for like another hour. Who knows? We could all just fucking simultaneously DM him, just like pictures of fucking naked dudes. That would be funny.
Maxwell, you're no
obviously, Ant would like that better, but I don't want to get him in trouble with his husband. So,
I mean, a classic moment that will forever go overlooked on the KegCast was, I believe it was Jay that suggested he should eat a bag of dicks, and Ant was like, "Look, this is Ant. This is Ant." Ant's drunk. He's like, "Okay." It's like, okay.
God bless Ant. God bless Ant.
Yeah.
Oh,
man. I mean, I don't know. It's been amazingly for me, his presence as a gay guy and what is essentially, a macho sort of environment. Which, Ann is not like the typical gay guy. He's terribly different. But it's impressive. I mean, he feels at home. He's comfortable, and I like that. I'm not sure how many of our viewers maybe feel a little awkward about it or whatever, but it seems as though the vast majority are like.
Yeah, I think that we should just end that conversation right now. Okay? Do I gotta pull out a settle down, Stephen? What just happened here? I'm by myself now? Yeah. So, I'm sitting here by myself now. I guess someone left named Steven. And in that case, we're ready to shut the show down. So, on behalf of everyone from the Sports Keg, whether it be Gogi, whether it be Twatty, whether it be Mr. Entertainment, whether it be Stephen Ross, whether it be the Sports Keg CEO or myself, we appreciate you. We appreciate your viewership. We appreciate the plays that you send in. We appreciate cashing with you. And, of course, if you want to show some fucking respect to me, take some of your winnings tonight, go to your local strip club, support local strippers. They need us. They need our money. Let's be good to them. All right, that's it for me. Have a great night. Be back tomorrow. Jay will be on at 7 o'clock. Twatty apparently says that he's only doing his show on Friday, but there's baseball tomorrow and there's baseball on Thursday. So it's like twatty, you need to do a goddamn show. So, yep, that's about it. Been on for 5 hours and 44 minutes. I think that's good enough for all you guys tonight. And I'm sure you don't want to look at my ugly grill. And that's about it. So let's sign off. Have a great night. See you guys tomorrow. Probably 7 o'clock for Jay. That's the time that you should tune in anyways. All right.